challenging you.
Well, I suppose we had best get started. Uh, Not everyone's joined. That's fine. It's on the weekend. People have got other stuff to do. Speaking to a room of three right now. Uh, appreciate I appreciate the ones that are here. Uh, what we're going to be doing is lightweight tag team round robin with 14 entrants. So that's going to be a total of 90 some matches, made even more complicated by the fact that because it's tag team, it's best of one. Monsters fight once, they tag out if they lose to their partner, and that requires menuing between fights. So, really, depending on how many people win straight versus how many go 2 out of 3, this is closer to 200 or so matches. As a result of which, I don't mind if people, take the time to do something else, get out and stretch, uh, put something else on your monitor. It's gonna be a long night. So, with that in mind, we can get this started. Let me just turn on the sound. There it is. The sound. Let me confirm that the sound is not too loud. Yeah, it's probably fine. Probably fine. All right. So, game one, round one of our tournament is Karzakar versus Agrius between Carlo and Project L. Let's get going. Maybe I should fast forward this. Hi, King Huelo. Good luck to both of you. Opening I-beam misses at 76. I'm not sure what determines the arena in online, but I do like the grassy, the corbels. Which arena is this? Either way, 2 quick dash flashes. Slash combo will end it unless Karakazar grits. And he doesn't. not over yet. All right. Can Barbecue Bert pick up the slack? It's a speedster, not a tank, so it's going to be a little bit harder to catch. Gets in and does Big Bang at 63 and misses. That guts deficit is going to make Agrius pretty dang accurate. Not a place you want to be in. Second rush flash misses. All right. 2 dash slash into a slash combo is exactly what knocked out the Squazo. But Barbecue Bert's still kicking. Rush slash doesn't go. Loves slot 3. Not making anything happen with it, though. Barbecue Bert needs to swing something. He's only got 20 seconds left. Hard trade at 75. Misses. Cut in 2. Barbecue Bert's got like one more chance at this, maybe. No, cut in 2 eats the clock. Agrius takes it by herself. How do I report this? I got to bring up the muscle memory. All right. Next up is my main goal versus Brundle. My main goal is a very funny monster. I looked him up. You research your monsters before they come in a tournament to make sure they're all legal and whatnot, and I really liked what I saw from my main goal. It's going to be a treat. Yep, it is a Duckin. And it is a Duckin that was born with explosion. So all it wants to do is blow the heck up. Good luck. Am I on non-remastered sound? That was bothering me. All right. Opening slingshot. I love slingshot. Lightweight's like the only place where you can ever swing it, really. Oh, get swatted? Not enough. The sweet 69 HP is exactly what he needs. Needs to switch to explosion or he's just going to slap. Flutter slap is not what you want to be swinging in any matchup, really. Beak thrust not that much better. Oh, boom. Misses. Feeling each other out. Brundle can swing in any range, which is a bit terrifying, but it means he probably won't be building up too much guts if the AI is tempted to swing something no matter where he's standing. I mean, one more beak thrust will do it if it lands. Flutter slap at a coin flip, doesn't make it. 2 whips. Even if they grit, there's not enough time. Brundle takes game 1. Got a menu fast. All right. Main goal was a speedster. Conchita's a tank. Let's see if Brundle has both matchups covered. Mixed speedster is very odd. Not unseen, but I guess a roll assault will. Okay, it's not over. We get to have a match, but all it's going to take is a banana or anything else. 80% fly swatter misses the tank, and it's over. So relieving Brundle is yet another gel. Freeman entered 2 gels for this event. Flan fan. They're a fan of Flan. And they're both mixed speedsters. So the builds aren't that dissimilar, but the tech choices are. Cannon at 71. Not enough to destroy the ape in one go. 2 whips might finish it off unless there's a grit. Alright. Conchita's got 60 guts. Moving into slot 1. Do we see a swing throw? No! Goes back to slap just in time. Slap isn't bad. Lands 1 more and it's over. But Flan Fan has enough guts to swing. Dodges the 64 and is in position. Nope. Can't pull off the magic twice. Cannon is inaccurate, which means Flan Fan is back to dancing. Right of way belongs to Conchita. Peter can swing. Gel top. Kills the grit. So that's our double gel. Up next we have Uratowel. Or Uratowel? I'm not sure. I think it's You're a Towel. Versus It's Mochi. It's him. Everybody drop what you're doing. It's the Mochi from anime. You know, I wonder if the lightweight Mochi really did just have like lightweight stats in the anime. That seems on brand. All right, Metalner subbreed's very strong. Hanger's not a bad monster, but Mochi is probably at his best in lightweight formats. So, wish him the best of luck. Mochi cannon at 83. Won't kill. Does a fair bit of withering, though. Drops into nothing. Rust Slash is a nice little poke. Does it again. Guts are roughly evened up now. Lightning misses. That might be the determining factor of this match. Headbutt might kill? It does, especially on a crit. It's Mochi. It's Mochi. There we are. So, for clarification, Peter Schmid is a time noise with 8 guts, which puts him in restricted. What that means is that if Mochi defeats Peter Schmid, he takes the set. If Peter Schmid wins this one, he needs to beat Mochi again for it to count as a victory. He needs to 2-0 him. That's the restriction I'm putting in place for monsters that are normally banned. You can enter anything, but they have to 2-0 rather than 1-0. So best of luck to Peter Schmid, and best of luck to Mochi, facing down a top-tier monster. Drill attack off the high rope. Not enough, but 17 guts hurts. Mochi cannon, big inhale. Alright. Restricted clause irrelevant. It's Mochi. Canonical anime power level Mochi. have Box of Chalks versus Duck Wild. No, it's Orochibi. Box of Chalks is relieving Orochibi if they lose. And Duck Wild. Two committing to the bit speedsters. I don't know who's got it. It's going to be close. Good luck. I think Worm has really accurate text in... Yep, but it won't kill. So both these mons have 2 shots, really. Yeah, there's a Kamui in the bracket, King Poilo. Get ready to see a Kamui 14 times, maybe. Flutter's lap, not landing. Yeah, I love Worm for light and welterweight because you can really ignore skill and just rely on the plus 20 to hit of attacks. Normally when you pay for minus 20 to hit or plus 20 to hit, you have to pay in damage or something. You really don't for Worm. Worm's techs are pretty friggin' good. It's just that his guts rate and everything else around him, it doesn't really let him succeed. Oh, we got Hurry. I'm so happy that... I guess the Hurry glitch doesn't matter because we're doing tag team, but I was worried that if that bite hit, we would have had Hurry glitch. Orochibi takes it. Which means we have Uncle Dog free. The Kamui. Did I say yes to that or no? Okay, I did say yes. The Hurry glitch tentacle is if something dies while Hurry is active. Oh, I'll get out of this. So there. Now, no computing music. The Hurry glitch is if a monster is knocked out with Hurry active, they basically keep it on them. So if you do 2 out of 3, they will play the entire next round with Hurry and 100% crit rate. Doesn't matter in tag team, so I was worrying for nothing. But you'll see the word Hurry on their knocked out body, and the word Hurry will be on them the entire next match. And that continues until you restart the game. So that's always annoying. I understand why we don't ban Hurry, because it's, part of the game. I'm not sure it tracks for power and anger. I'm pretty sure it doesn't track for power. Either way, as mentioned, Kamui, Uncle Dogfree, needs to win 2-0 against Orochibi to move on to Box of Chalks. Orochibi just needs to win once. Opens up strong with 1-2. Well, that's the first one. Can he do it again? Three lashes. Not a ton. And you can see Uncle Dogfree's guts just flying up. A combination may only have a 20% chance to hit, but if you're gaining resources as fast as Uncle Dogfree is, you can afford to swing it. He's angry. Look at the numbers. Shooting up like a rocket. Hasn't landed anything. Orochibi needs to dance for 24 more seconds or secure the kill. Either one. Blizzard at 32. Rough. Yes, Pyro, but he's restricted. He needs to win 2-0. So now he needs the 2-0 box of Chocks. Box O, not. It's a strange thing, because as a commentator, you always think, am I saying the same thing too many times over and over again? I should probably stop repeating myself. That's not engaging content, but it's so easy to forget when there are rules like that. All right, box of Chocks just needs one. Fight misses. Uncle Dogfree missing the tank despite landing hits on the speedsters. Screech is not what you want to do against that doggo. It might make him angry. Yeah, there it is. And the numbers go up. Blizzard is going to wither 18 in anger. One, two might be enough to kill. Nope. Combination will, unless there's a grit. No. Okay, Uncle Dogfree needs to do it again. Double beams crit. Doesn't proc anger, so that's great. A little bit of wither, a lot of damage on Blizzard. Fires it again. Angry wall. What's he going to swing? Spike stabs at 80. That would have done it. Do we see a grit? No. Uncle Dogfree takes 4 on the back all by himself. All right. A new friend from me. Where is he? He's somewhere up here. Versus Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch missed last month's lightweight round robin because he wasn't uploaded in the freezer. So I'm sure he's itching to get back into it. And I made a mock. So I like mock. He's a tree. He's cool. I like him. Good luck. Giant blow at 80 misses. We're in the format where headbutt does something. Leaf cutter at 58. Nope. But the 25 leaf gatling does hit for some reason, and that'll go to mock. Paladin or Paladin? Paladin. When you gotta save letters, it always gets me confused on how to spell it. A lot of Durahans in this tournament. Lightning at 73. Oh, Mock isn't out. I think Mock can roll it down, but Anger's not great. This will be it. Overkill on a 1 HP monster. All right, this one's for the set. Lightning at 23. Would have ended it. Peppers him up with 1-2, but he should really stop. Yeah, because that might be it. No, he's got some health on him. Dash, slash, misses. Straight is good. It's really up to anyone. Whoever lands the next moderate hit takes it. I wouldn't call gas a moderate hit. Lightning at 24 is. That'll be it. We got monsters from Goat. And a monster from Rigid Dirigible. I love garlic bread. Garlic bread is the perfect name for that creature. Dr. Farts is an interesting build. I'm not sure how strong it's going to be in a format where aggro tanks are fairly common, but I wish it the best of luck. Doesn't use either gas. Well, there's one. 1-2 is just going to... Okay, we get to see more than that. Leaves it natural, too. Stinking gas. Mine is 32 guts, and it's not enough to lock him out. I don't think Dr. Farts has the damage to come back from this. They need to, like, dodge the entire game. Yeah, because it doesn't matter if you wither him out at this point. You're behind on health. Ease makes it such that Garlic's probably not going to win by KO, but Garlic doesn't have to win on KO. He's already got the advantage, and there's nothing Dr. Farts can do to take it back. Yep, that'll be that. I'm full of soup. Yeah, I think that Fairy Hair can absolutely do it. It's just that they either need to find something that doesn't proc anger or something that can't hit them. It's never going to win by KO. But this is two tanks. And of the two tanks, Garlic Bread is the tankier of the two. I'm Full of Soup hits harder, which you need to be as a plant. Let's see how it goes. Charge crit. Oh, no. Stab crit? Yep. Fury. Oh. Well, Garlic Bread is probably not going to have got to do much in Fury. Face Drill is what I'm Full of Soup wants to throw. But now they are at pitiful amounts of guts. Trying to get resources to swing again. Slap might actually make the difference. Ice Bomb doesn't knock out. Oh, we're going to game 3. I'm Full of Soup taking it. If I just do old hyphen, that'll work, right? We got Old Man Yowie. I knew Goat was just raised him, so we'll see how good he is. What a picture and name for a monster. Oh! I can't believe Snowstorm missed. Base Drill would have knocked out, I think, but now only one of them has guts. Punch combo is what you want to throw against the tank. Nice 14 Wither on top of it. Yeah, it's the funny emote. I love when Jill goes, oh! Feeling each other out. What are they doing? Ice Wave? Slap? Not an insignificant amount of damage on Slap. Plant combo probably would have done it. 2/3 chance. Got it. Old Man Yowie. Taking up the slack. Last matchup of round 1 is Don't Smell versus Bulldozer. Well, it would help if I... Good to see a Gaboo. And it's a tank Gaboo, something that Jetsteam likes to do. I'm going to miscalculate everything in this fight because I constantly underappreciate how defense works in lightweight. Best of luck. Long punch at 85. Respectable damage, especially given the defense. Gets angry, though. I never see Gaboo int techs. I'm kind of hoping for Cyclone. Jumping Chop takes out 29 guts, but procs Fury. Furious Slap. Still only 64. Base Drill might be enough. It is. On a crit, otherwise it wouldn't have done enough. So Don't Smell versus Nidhogg, and Nidhogg is one of those mons that, while I love to see them here, I hate to host for because finding Jetsteam is not a treat. Alright, Mixed Speedster. Plant's only running 400 skill, but so many of their techs are highly accurate that it may not matter. Glide Charge opens. Big crit. Feeling each other out. Second Glide Charge. Probably won't be enough. Gets angry. All the guts in the world for Don't Smell. How do they spend it? No withering on jab. So that part of anger isn't factored in. Lifesteal would be disastrous, but it misses. And now Nidhogg's the one with an advantage. That'll do it. I spell this? Lyroquet? Lear. Hold on. I might have written down the name wrong in the bracket. How very professional of me. Lyroquet. Lyro-U-Quet. Okay. There we go. My uneducated brain cannot understand an U following an O. Jetsteam is here this time. Thanks, King Fuela. I was searching on the back end. I could have just read chat. I'm not familiar with Lyroquet, or I just don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. So forgive me if I bastardize your beautiful child's name. Good luck. Maximal Zap opening. That was beautiful. I didn't know that Mew had Hare's big scream from Monster Rancher 1. She just yelled and the dragon fell over. Fantastic. So going into round 2, we got the return of Dr. Farts versus Don't Smell. Now, if the names are any indication, if dynamic storytelling is at play here, Don't Smell should be immune to Dr. Farts and take it, but I believe in the bunny. So you've got it 38 and sober. The prophecy is fulfilled. They did not smell. Plant rivalry battle. I think the way that these monsters are built, Don't Smell has both the advantage in the amount of guts that they generate and the amount of max health they have. That extra 100 skill difference shouldn't be a deciding factor, but I've been wrong before. I think they have virtually identical builds too. Base drill is going to connect. Gets angry. So, a lot of guts for Don't Smell. Doesn't anger back. There's the anger back. This is just like when plants fight each other in the wild. They stay angry at each other perpetually. Alright, so they got guts. Next big hit wins. Don't Smell using that effective health for everything it's worth. The jab combo might be the end of it. No, not quite enough. Slap may not do it, may. That's that. Yeah, the extra health is what made the difference. So, Don't Smell takes it all by themselves. Next up, Bulldozer versus Car is a Car. I really want to see some int text from Bulldozer. Car is a former champion, though. Let's see how they do. Not the greatest round one showing, I think. Beam hits, beam crits. There's the acid spit that we were praying for. Gets angry. So another I-beam, once he gets it, will do. Same thing with Tongue Slap, but Tongue Slap misses. Acid Spit hurts. That is a long writhing in acid animation for when you get hit by that tech. Sueza did a little dance. Good luck. 33 long punch. Not the worst odds against Barbecue Bird. Big Bang at 66. Lands. That'll put him on the front foot for sure. They gotta get their guts back. Stand around. Shot misses at 13 is to be expected. 1-2 punch peppers, it won't kill. But the next big hit from Burt will. I think even gas will kill, doesn't have to be a big hit. 1-2 punch to seal it out. No grit. So now it's Nidhogg. Yep. All right, for the set. Glide charge at 27 to open. And it misses. Big Bang is not something that Burt wants to throw. I think he'd rather just do straights. Regular Bang, less committal. Lands, crits, it's over. Up next is Cap'n Crunch versus Garlic Bread. A lot of food-themed or food-named monsters in lightweight. I wonder if that's because the weight division or just because the monsters look so delicious and edible. Best of luck. Big backhand. But that's all of Cap'n Crunch's guts. Return with stab, that'll be it. Grit's back up. You're gonna need to dance for the rest of the clock. 31. Not the winner. Giant blow is what you want to swing, and he does. Still not enough. Next hit takes it. Bite at 43. Combination at 24 throws away all his guts. A straight is what'll do. But he doesn't swing. Blaze wall at 84, lands. Garlic bread gets toasted. Doggo will be back. So Old Man Yowie really showed what he could do last time, I think. Yeah, Old Man Yowie took the set last time. Let's see if we can do it again. Giant blow. He grits through it. Old Man Yowie's been through worse than this. 1-2 straight. Lands. Not enough damage to end the round, though. Cold breath. Funny screaming run is always nice to see. Jill is such a funny monster. I love him. Straight misses. Okay, he should swing things that aren't Frantic Rush. Ice Spikes is accurate. Doesn't put him in the lead, though. And Blaze Wall takes it. Next up is Duck Wild versus Mock. %, Twister is not something you want to throw. Neither is 27% Leaf Gatling. Alright, Duck's got guts. What did I do with it? Bouncing around. Big damage. Gets angry, though. Leaf Gun is a terrible basic tech, but if it lands, I suppose. And it lands twice. Duck's got power. And all the guts in the world. He throws Flutter Slaps. This will hurt. Rolls it down. Can't land the second one. Bound Stomp will kill, but it misses at 80. Headbutt at 41. Misses. Duck's got to throw something. This'll do. Mock just wants to dodge. This tank Mock decided to not get hit by anything. All right. As mentioned before and every time, Uncle Dogfree needs to win 2-0 against Mock Swagger. Twister at 81. That hurts. Combination will kill, though. Oh, no. Not quite. In bite range. Mock can swing something. Headbutt at 93 misses. Statistical revenge for all those 80% dodges, I say, is Mock dodges another one. And the tree is frozen out. So that's half a win. Can he pick up the other half? Leaf Gatling at 79 while angry. A little bit of withering. Leaf Cutter's not going to miss, but it's not going to do much. Combination doesn't quite kill the Mock. Bite will, though. All right. I don't need to do this, I can just search him. Alright. Same thing, needs to win 2 in a row for Uncle Dogfree. Fushigi just needs to take 1. I think Dogfree has a harder time with speedsters, but it's still scary. Blizzard at 31. Nope. Fushigi does not want to gas Uncle Dogfree. You give that dog anger and his numbers never run out. Hard straight at 80. That's minus guts. No wither proc. Combination misses at 17. Fushigi's got 20 seconds to stay in the lead. Otherwise, Dogfree has it. Already back up to 70 guts. Throws a blizzard. Oh, that'll put him in the lead. 10 seconds to do something. Gas. Takes back the lead. Combination misses, and it might be over unless Uncle Dogfree can find one more thing to swing. And he can't. Well, it's Mochi. The Mochi has once again stepped into the ring. I think Mochi took it by himself last time. Let's see if Orochibi has better luck. Mochi cannon at 34 does not miss, and the worm falls over. Sorry, Orochibi. Boxachox is a strong monster. But does it have anime plot armor power? That crit hurts. Mochi's out of resources, though. Maybe, Alright, close enough. Mochi's gonna gain a lot of guts, though. It'll find something that can do 56. Boxachox has got a dodge or swing first. And it does neither. Mochi cannot be stopped. Maybe they're top tier and no one knew for all these years. Maybe. Brundle versus Urotal. I'm not going to pretend to understand Urotal's naming convention. As mentioned before, Brundle is in a tag team with another gel. So he's got minimum 1 gel to fight, maximum 2. Rolling Slash. Coin flip lands. Is that it? No. Hangs in with 12. Gets power. Power Fly Smasher is not necessarily what you want to swing, and he misses anyway. Brundle is getting the short end of the stick. Power's still active. No, now it's not. Takes all his guts away, but I think Urtao has anger, so it's a minimum consolation. Fly Smasher costs 39 guts to swing, and it only withered 19 because it didn't have any more. 2 whips, peppers him up, gets angry. Throws all his guts away in his Lash combo. Brundle still has time to do something. Suffocation 85 does a crit. Gets angry. And Million Stabs will kill the clock. So now Urtao must fight the second gel. Again, I think the 2 gels have very similar stat lines. The difference is their tech loadout. Cannon opens. Cannon hits. Gets angry. All right, so Urtao. Oh, this will be the end of Flantan. We need a grid. 700 damage in lightweight. And he grids. Coin flip, and it's over. So, Agrius. A lot of Durahans in this tournament. After not seeing a Durahan. All right. My main goal was not able to achieve their main goal last time. Let's see if it works out this time. Explosion. Flash combo 22. Misses. Slash combo at 17. All right. 100 guts. Beak Thrust is going to do a lot off of correction, but it's not my main goal's main goal. There's the goal. And it's in. He didn't do a celebration dance. He's just as shocked that he landed it as I am. All right. Tommy Matt needs to take 2. My main goal is the front runner, not the anchor. He fools. He thrust into Flutter's lap after foolery. Sounds like an extended jaunt of foolery to me. I don't know the original meme tentacle. I would say something, I just don't know. Main goal, doing small, reliable hits, got Tatami Matt down to 80. The worst thing he could do now is actually explode and miss, which would put Tatami Matt... Ooh. Or the worst thing he could do is just get hit and fall over. Tatami Matt takes it. You know, I've never been aware of that particular clip, Tenta. I'll have to look that up afterwards. Two heavy hitting tanks. Who hits heavy first? Conchita misses 73, and that is a dire thing to do when you have a guts rate as slow as 8. Boomerang is nice, but with this few guts, he's just 90% spike stabs missed. That's the break Conchita needed. Knock is going to hit. Yeah, what's it from? The reference. Slap at 99. I'm not sure that puts him in the lead. Well, Conchita needs something big now. 27 rolls will do. He steps out of range. Gets raid. Yeah, even if he grit, he wouldn't have the guts to do anything. God, I remember Vine. That was the... That was pre... What do you call it? The clock one, TikTok. So... Our society hates 5-second videos. Urochibi versus Brundle. I don't know why it spelled that Brundle all the way. I didn't have to. There was no need. Similar builds. Could go either way. Quarter land slingshot does not pay off. Fly swatter should even up some guts. Urochibi's still ahead though. Tail lash at 60. Roughly even, but with Urochibi in the health advantage. Slingshot, man, I wish there was reason to use it. Alright, Urochibi takes out one of the gels. Now on to Flan Fan. Cannon at 23 will end it, but he doesn't decide to swing it. That's it. Urochibi fears not the gels. You're a towel versus Agrius. Alright, it's a Durahan fight. Which of these Durahans wants to kill the other one more? Again, I generally say that in tank mirror matches, the one with the most health has the advantage. Skill isn't going to really be the defining factor here. Rolling slash at 80. Hits, does about half health, and gives Agrius a huge guts advantage, which they then proceed to spend on a pretty good dash flash, all things considered. Mostly even in guts, mostly even in health. Twisters misses at 76. Alright, Agrius has all the resources. What are they going to do with it? Rush. Not quite enough. Slash combo will be enough if it hits, and it does. We need a grid. and we don't get it. We didn't see him last round, so as a reminder, Peter Schmid is restricted. Got to take 2 off in a row. Can they do it? Drill attack landing is a good beginning to that. My second drill attack. All right, that's 1. Landed 3 75% drill attacks. You stand in slot 4, wants to settle it there. No, moves forward. Slash combo will kill if it hits. I don't think Pewter has grit, so that'll be it for Agrius. Next up is Karzakar versus my main goal. All right. It's a tank. Explosion is good here. Let's see if he survives to use it. How accurate is opening I-beam? 28. Spit at 44 is probably better, and that'll take it. I don't think my main goal has grit, does he? Because my main goal is a special spawn, I don't think he has it. Roll assault. Good opener. But Kara is angry. Return I-beam, not a crit. Tongue Slap will finish. A lot of quick 2-0s this round. Now it's my turn to wrestle with the Mochi. Alright. It's him. Did Mochi ever fight a Mach in the anime? I knew Duckin fought a Mach. I think Mochi just sort of ran away. Let's see how it goes. Mochi Cannon at 83. Big withering, but not dead. Nice little headbutt. It does something in lightweight, which is why Mach can live here. Leaf Cutter is not what you want to swing, and Mochi has guts. Will Slat be enough? Not quite. Mach Swagger just does not want to swing. He knows. He knows that's the Mochi. I think this emoji is undefeated currently. Only in lightweight. Mochi Cannon is 33. Oh. That didn't kill by 6. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, Fashigi's going to need a knockout and a dodge. I think Mochi... Oh, that'll land, won't it? Yep, I felt it. No grit. It's Mochi on a tear. Next up is Garlic Bread versus Duck Wild. Garlic. Delicious critters. Highly accurate, but not too damaging. The 13 Wither procs Anger. Beam Shower is an uncommon tech pick. 80 guts for Garlic Bread. How do they spend it? With something that doesn't quite finish it. 40%? Won't land. Combination also doesn't land. They're both at 70 guts. They are just not swinging something or regenerating it at a crazy rate. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Max guts for Garlic Bread. And they'll just stand there menacingly taking it. They don't need to swing. Oh, it's dog versus dog. All right. Can Garlic Bread defeat the top tier? Blizzard at 82. Not gonna be that great. I mean, it's value. It landed. I have to think of the cost of text in Kamui's case is basically being half. Neck and neck. Back and forth. The dogs are biting each other. Combination is not what you want to get hit by. Alright, that's stock 1. Dog Free's got to do it again. Ah, 1-2 misses at 80. And then at 77, Garlic Bread can't find his hits. And Uncle Dogfree does. Gets angry. End to Foolery? Crit stab? No crit. But minus 33 guts isn't bad. One, two. One more 1-2 and Garlic Bread can take it. Dogfree is angry. We need a grid. No. We old man Yowies turn up to bat with the wolf. Again, I'm pretty sure Uncle Dogfree has taken every match 2-0. The restricted clause has done nothing to hamper his effectiveness yet. Let's see if Old Man Yahweh can change that. Oh! 30 guts and a little bit of damage. 30 guts on Kamui is not the same as 30 guts on a normal monster, though. So maybe that's something you avoid swinging if you can. Bites him down to his last legs. Punch combo's not something that you, Oh. Okay, stays mobile, stays mobile. Clap attack is a withering tech. That's not really what you want to throw against Uncle Dogfree. Yeah, it'll just get him angry, and look at those numbers fly. Bite takes it. Walks into punch combo range, dodges the 1-2. Swing, Old Man Yowie. Blizzard hits. Blizzard gives Old Man Yowie the power he needs. Swing. Ice Wave power. Oh, that might be enough. It is. The dog goes down. All right. Next up is Don't Smell versus Captain Crunch. I don't like the name of that other monster that appears during that search. All right, both have slot 4 techs. Giant Blow opens. It won't win the game, and Guts Correction is going to help Plant land a hit against the Speedster. Not this time. Or this time. Or that time, even. Captain Crunch staying on his feet. Or his cloak, whatever you want to call it. That's the lead for Plant. Straight puts him back. Alright, Plant needs to land something. Don't Smell swings, Plant combo, can't make it work. Giant Blow finishes things. Lyroque with a U. There we go. Let's see if Lyroque can get a round opening scream again. That was very funny, and I like to see it. No maximal zap. Scratch is probably what you want to throw if you're good at the game. Very accurate tech versus a speedster. Giant Blow, not enough. Gets angry, has guts to spend. What'll it be? Leaping kick, not it. Stays in it. Zap at 27. Oh, so it's not scream, it's the sound of the beam. Head assault isn't bad. but doesn't live to swing it. Captain Crunch takes it by himself. Bill Dozer versus Dr. Farts. All right, let's see it. And Dr. Farts, it's just not their event. Oh, that's a shame. Well, we get to see him full of soup. Let's see if I'm full of soup lasts any longer. Probably. I don't think Long Punch knocks him out. All right, he's lasted longer. What's he going to do with the time? Withers a bit. Lifesteal is big if he can land it, but goes into Face Drill, which is a fantastic tech. In lifesteal range, jumping chop misses. I'm full of soup. Should take the lead with this. Can they finish it off? And there it is. Nidhogg versus Soup. You know, if Rigid Dirigible is in the chat, I'd like to know. I'd like to know why this monster was named I'm Full of Soup. A name like that doesn't come from the ether. There must be some extreme lore to this plant. Jab combo misses at 57. You don't want to give a Dragon Guts advantage. They'll destroy you with it. Flutters at 88. Not quite enough to knock out, but a second set will. It's Mochi versus Garlic Bread. All right. Can Mochi remain undefeated? Not the withering that Mochi really needed. Garlic Bread, gaining resources, throws a stab. Mochi doesn't grit. So this is the first time we've seen Good Luck have fun, because Mochi's been covering for him all day. But a fantastic monster. I love anything they can get away with running for skill. Jump low misses. Garlic bread has around 90 guts and is on the board. Spends most of it. That'll put Good Luck ahead. What you can do about it, Garlic? Stab is the answer. I don't think there's much Garlic can do to take it back in 6 seconds. All of Hopper's techs take way too long and don't deal enough damage. Maybe another Rapid Flick immediately. Hit crit? It's enough. He found the one way out. Versus Old Man Yowie. So Old Man Yowie is the only monster thus far to have beaten Kamui. So don't count him out. 31% Snowstorm. His beautiful voice does not reach the Hoppy Boy. Old man's got guts again. What's he going to do with them? 1% hook. I forgot that Good Luck really doesn't want to see speedsters. He expects to find tanks. Flick at 11 might be the best thing he's got. He still might win on Gats if Old Man can't land a hit, though. 5% jab. Old Man Yowie has 10 seconds to land something. Cold Breath is what you want. Slap Combo is not what you want. And Rapid Flick at 22 should give Good Luck Have Fun the win in the tiebreaker. Yep, by 7 guts. Had he not thrown that last tech, he wouldn't have taken it. So Good Luck Have Fun wins this one. Next up, Captain Crunch versus Bulldozer. Bulldozer might have accurate enough techs to hit. Giant Blow isn't going to do nearly as much as Captain Crunch is used to against a monster with a sizable amount of defense. Rolling Chop is not the option to swing back. Slap is, and that puts him ahead. Thunderbolt for some chip in the lead back. Gets him angry. Even angry, Kaboo Gel does not have an astounding guts rate. Blazewall might finish it. Nope, defense keeps him in. Throws 2 chops, neither land. He's got enough for Cyclone. Rarely seen tech, doesn't land. Blazewall seals it. How dare he be the top option after making me search for his name every time. Wide charge at 28 misses, so Captain Crunch is going to have the advantage when he throws his big straight. Giant Boy should finish, but it can't find its mark. Dragon with the guts advantage is a scary thing. Tail Whip puts him on the lead. Running out of time. Captain Crunch needs to land something. $34 guts. What's it going to be? Another coin flip plays well. This one lands, and it's enough. Is it enough? By 1%, the answer is yes. Duck Wild versus Don't Smell. Opening seed gun doesn't land. I'm not sure how many hits Duck Wild's going to need to take it, so there'll be plenty of chances for him to fail a dodge. Alright, Don't Smell has guts. Is it the 43? It is. Not enough to put him in the lead, though. Duck Wild's still ahead. Not anymore. Gets power. Don't Smell's in danger. Flutter's level. Kill? No. Gets Fury. Not that it matters. Both are just exuding particle effects at point blank. And Duck Wild swings first. Alright. It's my favorite Mew. Please scream at the duck. Maximal Zap doesn't happen. Twiddling misses. Alright, we got a game. Bound Stamp is some HP and Guts tax. Gets beamed. Twiddling misses again. I think with that much guts spent for nothing, Lyriquay is gonna have a rough time. This is the second time I've seen Lyro grit. Can they do anything with it? The answer is no. Bad hits. Duck Wild takes it. Alright. The fourth showing, this one for sure, of Dr. Farts. Yep, Dr. Farts needs to play a lockout game. They get hit once, it's probably over. I-beam misses. Punches is not what Doctor wants to be throwing. But as long as they dodge, it doesn't matter what they throw. Just a matter of locking out. There's some gas. 22. Gets ease. Oh, I think Dr. Farts may have it now. It's going to be really hard to catch him. Ease ends up. 20%. Do they dance for a full minute? Stinking Gat should rip the rest of his ability to fight back. Gets angry, though. And Dr. Farts succeeds. Their plan worked. Now Hair must fight Hair. Coin flip, misses. This is a matchup where it's going to be hard to hit Gas, but if you do, there's basically no downside because Barbecue Bert does not run anger. Barbecue Bert is low skill, but hard straight is still hard straight, and that is it. Roughly equivalent health. The difference is I'm Full of Soup is got no speed to his name. Oh, that hurts. Big crit on 1-2 punches. Barbecue Bert takes it on the back end. His arm is glitching out. You see that? The little polygons where his joints are freaking out a bit. Next up is Brundle versus Mock. The Wither Gel Brundle is going to have some trouble against the tank. Even more so if we just throw a Twister and it's over. On to the second gel. Twister at 50. History does not repeat. And Plan Fan has all the advantage in the world. Mach does not get angry. Spike topping off. Not quite. There's the anger. Leave Gatling at a coin flip. Would have taken it, misses. No slot is safe. Do we see a grid? No. All right, teams are down to the anchors. Cannon at 22. Always scary. Flan Fan not getting hit by those coin flips from Mach or Fushigi. And a 1-2 punch crits. Spike top. Gonna hurt. Not quite half, a little under. And the straight finishes her off. Next up is Agrius versus Orochibi. Agrius may not kill Orochibi in one hit, depending on the tech used. Yeah, I don't think Dash Slash will do it, unless it's a crit. But Orochibi needs to dance long enough to put some damage in. There's an anger. Million stabs at 48. Game still goes on. Not quite half. Orochibi has Fury. Oh, this is a problem for Agrius. Any hit is scary right now. But his arena movement speed is so slow he can't get in, and now it's over. Returns with anger. Shouldn't kill. Does by one more. Oh. Needed to do 125, does 126. So it's Agrius versus Boxachox. Fighting a Durahan with Slash combo as a tank is always terrifying, especially when you only really want to be in slot 1. Boxachox has enough text where he can play at any range, but it's still not something that you're probably thrilled to be seeing. Screech is nice, but if it procs Anger, Tentacles misses at 82, and now Boxachox is in a hole he may not be able to dig himself out of. One more Dash Slash should do it. Double beams. Wouldn't have even killed in a crit. Gets angry, has all the resources. What do they swing? 90% chance to close it? Oh, I'm wrong. But immediately follows up with the next frame Dash Slash because of how 1-2 moves you in the arena. Agrius takes it 2-0. Final battle for round 4 is my main goal versus You're a Towel. Durahan has a lot of accurate hit text. Let's see if he can do what he needs to do. He's on explosion, 61%. Twister slash misses. But now he goes for beak thrust. You had it, main goal. You were sitting right on it. Mission complete. All right, main goal versus Pewtersh. All right, we get to see 2 rounds of this, what you call this, unless my main goal blows up in Pewter's face. Beak thrust at 79 is not the main goal. Lifesteal is a choice of attack for sure. Moves off of explosion for Flutter Slap. Mango could take this with regular basic text, but goes for the explosion and lands it. A successful bombing run for the duck. A happy little round 5, roughly a third of the way through the tournament, is Don't Smell. Nope, that's not right. It's Mochi. It's always Mochi. It's never not been Mochi. Good luck. Seed Gun beats Beam Cannon. Mochi Cannon comes out anyway. Mochi doesn't care. You cannot stop Mochi from doing what Mochi wants to do. Root attack isn't going to do much. Spends down his guts. Goes for a delicious plant lick. Wither is mostly inconsequential, but the damage is not. And that plant gets slapped down, except there's a grit. That plant's going to have to dodge or hit face drill on a crit or something. Seed Gatling on a crit will do it. And it's versus who again? Oh yeah, good luck. Whether you're watching or not right now, Shells, thank you so much for continuing to enter. Good luck, have fun. I adore this little creature when it's 4 skill. Even if it doesn't win, it's always a treat to watch. And sometimes it does. Case in point, Flick puts him in the lead, but procs Anger. Plant's going to gain more and more resources during that animation. Base Drill will take the lead away. Half the time's gone from the clock, and both monsters are almost half dead. Anger's just going to give you more and more resources. Foolery from the plant. I think Don't Smell is still in the lead, but it's got to swing something with his 99 guts. That'll do. Gives power to Good Luck, have fun. and doesn't let him use it. Next up is Orochibi versus Main Goal. Yeah, I need to add the B. There are many Orochis, but only one Orochibi. So my main goal had a fair bit of success last time he showed up. Orochibi's been struggling to get anything on the board. I'm rooting for the worm. And there it is. Conchita versus Orochibi. Con-CH? Yeah, Con-CH. I'm already losing my mind. Yeah, you start with the reading comprehension of a Monster Rancher player, and then you add in fatigue of a 2-hour stream, and suddenly you can't spell the names of the monsters right. So here comes Conchita with 24% roll assault, or he doesn't. Uncharacteristic. Probably correct to move forward and throw banana, but it still misses anyway. Alright, Orochibi's got 70 guts. Most of this is going to land because it's against a tank. I think that puts Conchita in the lead. Misses the 88. Orochibi's had some really rotten luck. Roll Assault would have closed. Right. 9 seconds left for Conchita to do something. He's got power to do it. 43% slap. Oh, that'll be it. Orochibi falls over, and now we got put in box of chocks. All right. Tentacles hasn't landed all day. Relazalt misses to say, hey, you know, you throw your big slot 4 tech, I throw mine. Fair is fair. Then they trade basic techs and stay at roughly the same health. It really is tit for tat. Foolery from Conchita into a knock. We've seen a lot of foolery this tournament. It's like a 1% chance or less, right? I forget. Slaps him down reliably. Procs some anger. This won't kill, but I think if Conchita throws another slap, it will. Returns with the spike stabs, and it's not enough. Conchita gains grit during the animation. Does he have slap again? Switches to... Boomerang is his most accurate, but he doesn't want to throw it. Goes for the roll assault and takes it. So Mach is an anti-tank, so he's not unhappy to see Agrias, but Agrias has been putting in work this tournament. 80% twisters to open if he feels like it. He does. It lands. And that's a good foot to open, but the game is far from over. Million Stabs is a nice little return, both at 8 guts. Agrias with a slightly higher guts regen than Mach. Leaf Cutter is really not what you want to swing. Yeah, procs Anger. Gets cut in 2. Next hit wins. And it's Rush Slash. I don't feel like Mach has done too well. Mostly come down to Fushigi. Agrias is doing great, I think, though, if you look at the numbers. Slash combo would have ended it, but misses. Which means Fushigi's got the advantage to play with. 1-2 punch isn't going to set the world on fire, but it does give him the lead. Goes in for another one. Needs 3 more. No, 2 more to finish it off. Slot 1 is scary. 22 seconds for Agrias to make a move. Slash combo will do it. We need a grit. The 21% lands, and it does its job. Agrias 2-0s. Garlic versus Brundle. Why did I spell out Brundle all the way? I don't have to. Why do I do this to myself? Alright, so Garlic versus Brundle. Brundle can't afford to get hit. Garlic's got accurate techs and good skill. More tragically, Brundle is the Wither Gel of the pair, which is not going to fare well against a lead tank. So, Fly Swim Atterster comes down. Garlic Bread still has more guts, and then Anger procs, so it's like it never happened. I mean, the damage is there, but Stab makes up for that real quick. Versus Flan Fan. So as I see it, Flan Fan is the much better matchup. Opening cannon, heavier techs. 73% cannon. All right. Already better than what was done by the initial gel. But it's not over. 35 is enough for another cannon. Pierce is nice. Oh, crit on the bite. Garlic Bread will not be stopped. Next up is Karzakar versus Uratal. Karazakar is a champion, but Durahans are nothing to mess with. Opening beam misses is terrible. Tongue slap follow-up misses. Kara just threw away 50 guts. And now I'm not sure if he'll get the chance to take out anything. Even with anger. Yeah, slash combo's just going to close it. He grits. Alright. He's got something. Critical tongue slap, critical chewing. Eats that delicious towel. Crits. It's over. What a fight. I love chewing. It's probably my favorite tech in the game. Pewter Schmid almost feels like he's unnecessarily burdened by the restricted rule. This Naga has some unorthodox tech choices. No roll assault, some int techs, and it's really not working out for him. Tail assault gets him on the board. Whack is not what you want to be swinging as a Naga. Tail assault is something, though. One more big tail assault could do it. But instead settles with a beam, and Peter Schmid doesn't even get to roll the rule. Next up, it's Bulldozer versus Duckwild. D-U-C-K. I can spell Duckwild. There we go. So Duckwild versus Bulldozer is going to be strange because, again, I never know how to judge Jet Steam's mixed tanks. Defense and lightweight are weird together. Get 19 damage and a Flutter's Lap is nothing. You might as well not swing it. Cyclone misses, so maybe with Guts advantage, Duckwild to do something a little bit heavier. On the board for Bulldozer. 32 with that much advantage. That's very sad. Bound Staff is obviously going to hit harder. Gets him angry. Yeah, Jumping Chop is not the answer, though, and now Duckwild maintains the Guts advantage he needs to do anything. He's withering him out. Bulldozer does, in fact, need to land something. The problem wasn't the lack of damage. The problem was the Bulldozer couldn't connect with anything that matters. Got Acid Spit at 5, doesn't spit it. Duckwild takes game 1. Alright. I think one Glide Charge will take out Duckwild, but Nidhogg needs to land it. 29% isn't the best. Flutter hits. Flutter's Lap versus regular Flutter. I-Beam burns a respectable 14 guts. But misses the second time. Alright. Nidhogg's got correction. Flutters is at 35. Does he swing it? He does, and it's probably over. Yep, no grit. That means we get to see Uncle Dog free. Uncle Dog Free thus far has only been taken out by It's Mochi. Otherwise, he's 2-0'd everything he's come across. Let's see if Nidhogg can put him in his place. Glide Chart missing is not a fortuitous opening. 1-2 missing in return isn't bad, but yeah, it's like 2 techs to be even because of the rate that he generates resources. You gotta get hit by something. Getting hit by Scratch isn't the worst option. Same with Bite. But you do need to get on the board. Flutters is going to do some damage. Does it proc Anger? It does. And look at that number. Okay. 99 to 0 guts. It needs a grit, or we're going to game 2. Nope. Coinflip Blizzard missing is much better than leading with Glide Assault missing. Tail Assault puts him on the board. If that doesn't proc Anger, he's in a good place. And it doesn't. The combination with the Guts advantage keeps him in the game. Bite will finish without a grit, though. And Uncle Dog Free takes it. Last up for round 5 is Dr. Farts versus Captain Crunch. A sentence I never thought I'd say in my life. But here I am. So, as far as a lockout game goes, this isn't the worst. Captain Crunch doesn't have much skill. I think the good doctor might be able to pull it off here. Loses all of his guts to a whiff giant blow. Goes back down to 0 after... No, never mind, the stinking gas missed. I'm not used to the animation, thought it hit. Straight puts him on the board, though. I think it's over. There's nothing Dr. Farts can do to make up this HP deficit anymore. Yeah, you can lock him out. Straight at 31. Can't do it. Doesn't need to, he's got it. And there's the punch to the face. So I'm full of soup versus... Giant Blow landing is definitely a good start. Base throw return can't make it land. Captain Crunch has been showing his A game today after missing a week. And by week, I mean month. One more hit from Eyeful of Soup will do it, though. No grit. All right, round 6. How close are we to being halfway done? There's 91 matches in this whole friggin' event, and we're just about to enter 36. A little over a third. I'm sorry. Feel free to alt-tab. Because no one needs to focus for 6 hours of Monster Rancher. Versus Mock Swagger? Alright. Well, if you're still in the chat, it's main goal versus tree. Will the tree be blown up? Mock doesn't need to swing anything big. It's headbutt or leaf cutter. Big Gatling at 29 will do it, though. On to Conchita. All right. This is something that Mock wants to see, but Conchita is a very strong 8. Opens up with Roll Assault and misses. Leaf Cutter is not something you want to roll back to back against a tank. But they hit, and damage is damage. A second Roll Assault. This one lands. Not enough to kill, but puts him in the lead by a significant margin. What, is Mock just sitting on Twister? Yeah, he wants to throw Twister specifically. He gets it. And that's a 2-0 for Mock. You know, I don't think I'd be rude enough to do this. But the very first Mock that you unlock in the game, Colt names him for you. No matter what you wanted that monster to be, it will be named Gonzalez. So I'm thinking if I named a monster Gonzalez, it would just be in there with every other casual freezer Gonzalez in the world. And it would be impossible to find. Either way. Duckweld versus Doctor. It's going to be hard to get on the board with Doctor, but yeah. Tried to wither out the duck, instead loses all the guts, gets tapped, and it's over. It's worked once, but Dr. Farts has not seen much success. monsters throw away some guts on the poke. I-beam withers and puts them on the board. I think Duckwild is still ahead. Now he's definitely ahead. Gives anger, though. Alright. Resources to the plant. What do they do with it? Lifesteal? Nah. That's probably the best drain tech in the game, but techs only matter if they hit. Lifesteal will do it, and it lands. Oh, good old Uncle Dogfree. So far, only one monster's taken down Uncle Dogfree. Can I'm Full of Soup be the second? Dodging a blizzard is an excellent place to start. Rocking anger on your retaliation is not as good. Uncle Dogfree does swing through the majority of his anger, though, so not getting resources while it's going on. Big plant combo crit. A Full of Soup might do it. Dodging what he needs to dodge. Base roll at 99. Full of Soup is the second monster to defeat the Kamui. It's Mochi versus Bulldozer. I'm not sure if Mochi has failed to open with Mochi Cannon yet, but yep, there it is. Minus 25 guts and half your health. Gets him angry, though, so the withering is mostly offset. It's just a shame that Bulldozer's guts rate is so... I mean, you go from looking at a Kamui to Gaboo angry, and it's night and day. Cyclone hits for the first time. Gives him a pose at the end. I don't know why that's an int tech if he just slaps. Maybe it's the ripples of fans that are hitting. Mochi Beam misses the second time around. Bulldozer may have this. One-two thrust is going to be good for Mochi. Won't end. Stays in with grit. Mochi can swing. Unless they go to slot 4, then they can't. I'm missing the backspace. I couldn't click on the keyboard right. Alright, so good luck, have fun. Shouldn't have any problems hitting Bulldozer, but Bulldozer is designed to shrug off light hits, and basically all Good Luck Have Fun has are light hits. Rapid Flick is one of the heavier things in its kit, so I probably have to dodge more than anything. And critical acid spit melts away the hopper. That is a damaging tech. I'm almost interested in Intelligence Kaboo just because of that. Need to look at the numbers after this. Next up is Brundle versus Don't Smell. Slingshot withers 30, but procs anger, so the advantage is mostly gone. I wish there was a case for Slingshot. It's a fun skill. Tech. Use the proper verbiage. Base stroke comes in at 64. Doesn't land its mark. I think withering as a game plan is something that Brundle is trying to do with Fly Swatter and Boomerang, and regrettably in lightweight. Withering is less an advantage and more of an obligation. Tanks are viable in this weight class. But when you land your techs, you land your techs, so Brundle probably has this one unless there's a big critical face drill or something. Jab is not going to be enough. Right, Brundle takes it. Oh no. Okay, there it is. Versus Lyraquay. Pardon if I'm mispronouncing Lyraquay or Lyraquet. I've never heard the word pronounced before. Hey, Zephyr. Sorry, I'm behind in the chat. Maximal Zap. That is the funniest tech in the world. Like, I know it's meant to simulate the sound of a beam, but it just sounds like the cat screams and then the puddle falls over. You there. Alright. This is a beam-heavy tournament between Mochi and Mach and Lyraquay. People want to just open with a big old beam. Flan fans got cannon to counter. Did they rip a slot 4? What a cat. We got Agrius versus Garlic Bread. Again, in the match of tanks, I tend to favor the one with the least skill. So by 1 point, Garlic Bread. Opens with a stab and misses. Ugh. Can't really roll it down, but as a tank, you want to stay at slot 1 because that's where the slash combo lives. And where you die. Garlic bread stand up? Nope. Agrius is moving on to Old Man Yowie. Happy to see more of a turnout. Snowstorm at 80. Doesn't feel like singing. I do partially wonder if the increased attendance here is because people are excited for Deluxe Cup Lightweight, and they want to test it or see their monsters ahead of time here. But even if that's the case, it's good to see a populated bracket. Old Man Yowie misses, but staying on the board. As long as he dances for another half minute, he's got it. Cold Breath is the most accurate tech that Jill has. It just doesn't do any damage. Proc's Anger? Oh, that was worse to throw than to not throw. And Agrius takes it again. Her record's got to be pretty good. Captain Crunch versus Zakar. These are Struggle Cup staples. So they've played each other before. And I think in previous matches, they're roughly even. Blaze Wall hurts, but it won't do everything. Sitting on Spit, maybe I-Beam. Captain Crunch is a threat in any range. Just a matter if he decides to throw it or not. Straight, probably the worst option, but you can't get rid of it. It's a basic tech. Heavy Blow will finish, and it misses. Zakar's got 100 guts, and he eats the Captain Crunch. Delicious. He crunches that Captain Crunch all the way up in his mouth. Also, that's like the second time chewing his crit for like 600 damage. Barbecue Burt? No, it's Paladin Toaster. I haven't seen much Paladin Toaster. So I guess that's an implication that Captain Crunch has been doing real well. I-Beam hits. I think that's a crit. Proc's Anger. Paladin Toaster has all the resources in the world. Goes for a nice solid dash flash. Gets Fury because he was hit in anger, though. Lightning should kill. Grits to stay in it. That also means Fury is over. And the second beam does it. Uratal versus Orochibi. I can't just do Orochi. I gotta remember that. It's always good to see a speedster versus a tank. It's always sad to see the frame 1 exactly 245 damage opener and the match immediately. Wild that that was exactly enough. I feel bad for Orochibi. Orochibi's great. He's just not succeeding this tournament. Versus Box of Chalks. There we go. Box of Chalks has it in the tank versus tank mirror. But slash combo might end things before they start. Nope, not quite enough. Even a basic tech does a lot when it crits and has a guts advantage. Doesn't want to roll it down though. Next attack wins probably. Misses a 92. Spike stabs takes it. So to be fair, again, Peter Schmidt has the restricted clause on him. But I think because of his build and because of his tech choice, he's fighting uphill. He's about as good as a non-ban monster. Screech hurts. Lifesteal gets it back. Spike stabs. Doesn't quite finish because of that top off from lifesteal. But now it does, and he doesn't have grit. All right, round 7 of 13. A little over halfway done. Got Captain Crunch versus Duckwild. Blaze Wall. Alright, both feel each other out with their techs. Speedsters often come down to just who has the best hit percent on their tech. If you land something big that wins the game immediately, awesome. But really just getting on the board is most of the challenge here. Keeps on spinning Beak Thrust, it's not going to work. Lightning Bolt at a quarter. A third of the clock is left for someone to land something. They just can't find it. There's a Beak Thrust. Captain Crunch has 10 seconds to do more. With that much guts, if he hits, it should do more. Yep. One more for good measure. Captain Crunch. Oh, it's the return of Uncle Dogfree. I always forget he hides behind the duck. Hmm. I saw the other name there for a minute. Gonna forget I saw that. All right. Uncle Dogfree is a terror. Outright banned in most events for a reason. Let's see if Captain Crunch can take him out. Combination missing is what you need. I do think that Uncle Dogfree's worst matchup is against other speedsters. Not other speedsters. Speedsters. If he's allowed to trade blows economically, he'll beat any tank. He's got to miss. And he is missing. Giant blow at 84. Uncle Dogfree goes down. Captain Crunch is absolutely loving his time back in the limelight after that month he missed. All right, Mach wants to see tanks. Doesn't mean he wins them. Just, he wants to see them. 80% Twisters lands. Burn 37 guts. Doesn't give anger. That's the best way that Mach can start this fight. Uratal is not out of it, though. Slash combo might win it right here. Yeah. There it is. I wish Tree was good. Rolling slash 29. Lands. Shouldn't kill unless it's a crit, and it is a crit. Uratal doesn't want me to play in my own tournament. Gives me the one-shots. Garlic bread versus my main goal. Main goal is once again snuffed before he can get into slot 1. A tragic tale of ducking. So these two monsters have seen each other before. I think it was in Struggle Cup 1 or 2, where Garlic Bread fought Conchita. Or maybe they were on the same team? 1-2 opener. Conchita building guts. Whack flattens the doggy. And again. Garlic Bread is building up tons of guts while this animation is going on. Ice Bomb hurts. Rolls it down. All right. Don't Smell versus Agrius. You know, it's kind of crazy seeing, one, this many Durahans, but two, Mochi's been doing a lot of work in a lot of recent tournaments. Oh, there's a critical slash combo, which means the match is over. It's a scary day to be a tank here when you have a real tank buster. Unlike Mach, who is not a real tank buster. Lyrique. All right. I've seen Lyrique take games on the very first frame before. Yeah, Mochi is actually pretty good the lower down you go. Get screamed at, it's over. They grit the scream. 21 guts. Maximal Zap withers though, so all you need is like a scratch or a whatever. I'd stay at a slot 1, because in slot 1 you get slash comboed. Dodges the 70. Lyrique doesn't really know what to do. Maybe the AI thinks the fight is over. No. Bonk. Alright. The Tommy Matt versus Lyrique. All right, do we see Big Scream? We don't actually start in slot 4. Head Assault, procs Anger. Does Ray wither? I think it does. Minus 70 guts. Minus 70 on Ray. There goes Lyrique. Right. Bulldozer versus Brundle. I again think that Brundle is going to have a hard time here. Not because it's a bad monster, but because it's difficult to wither a tank. Granted, Bulldozer has a very poor guts rate. So even angry, it's not going to generate a ton of resources. Maybe this works out for him. Gets angry, decides not to build guts, and slaps immediately. Takes the lead from it. Cyclone at 33. Pose. This one will be a bit more of a challenge. I'm not sure how much Cannon will do to Bulldozer. But we don't get to see it. Cannon at 78 with guts. Is it over? Not quite. That second one will. Except that Bulldozer grits. I think this is Bulldozer's first grit for the night. You don't need to throw cannon again, Flan Fan. That's just disrespect. A stab closes it out. So it's Nidhogg. All right, so Flan Fan, if they land the cannon, it's probably still over. 42? Fate says no. You can take another bite if you absolutely have to. Dodges it because that's the better choice anyway. Staying on tempo with whips. It's anyone's game. Next big hit takes it. 2 whips isn't what I call a big hit, but it crits, so it's dang near close. Spike top is what you want to throw if you're Flan Fan. Cannon is not what you want to throw. Bite at 53, that'll be it. Alright, it's Dr. Farts versus Mochi. Mochi needs to shoot Mochi Cannon, and he needs to land it every time. Every time, Mochi. It's him. Sitting on Mochi Cannon, sitting on the Seeds gun. Mochi Cannon must. It is inevitability. At least this time it misses. I don't know why I'm rooting against Mochi. I just think it's because he's doing insanely well. Mochi deserves our love and admiration. And he goes down. All right. A being full of soup and a being full of fortune. Or something. I don't know how I can build this. 67 rapid flick to connect. Probably gives I'm full of soup anger. Does not. Lifesteal lands. We've seen 3 lifesteals. You know, if it's so full of soup, how come it has room for lifesteal? Makes you think. The question angers I'm full of soup. Who does need to land something, because it is behind. Getting 1-2 jump blows is not what it needed, so... Oh! Not over yet. 99 guts, tons of correction. But no amount of guts correction in the world will make Slap the right tech to throw. Yeah, this can crit and it won't matter. And it doesn't. Good luck takes it. Last match of round 7. Isn't time flying? We got Karzakar versus Orochibi. Now, Orochibi, he's been having a rough go of it. I think he's a good monster. He's just been missing 80s and getting crit and dodges the I-beam, gets a critical tail lashes. Numbers are evening out. Somersault at 84. That's enough. Orochibi does the thing. All right. Can he 2-0, or does Barbecue Burt take it back from him? I think low-skill monsters with high speed is an interesting matchup. Could go either way. 14% Big Bang is the biggest obligation in the world until it hits and ends the match immediately. And then you're happy you brought it. That's not the timeline that we live in, however, so... 235s misses, but I think if Orochibi has to throw something, that's the tech to throw. It's his most accurate for the most reasonable cost. Tail Lash at 34. It's on the board. That'll give Barbecue Burt the lead, because Orochibi has less health. Percentage-wise. Alright, both at 52 guts. Both can swing. Somersault at 37. Can't make it connect. They both got one more chance. Somersault at 32. Hits. Burt has half a second to swing immediately, and he doesn't. Orochibi gets a 2-0. Alright. Round 8. Good God. It's Orochibi versus Mock Swagger. You know, typically you root for your own monster, and I do like it when Mock wins, but I'm not winning this tournament, so... If Orochibi wants to correct his numbers, I'm all fine for that. Leap Gatling misses. Oh, that's a heavy headbutt. This is like the only format where headbutt is ever a good thing. Does it entirely with physical. No, Grit keeps him in. 3 lashes will kill. Somersaults will kill. Twig gun misses. What do you got, Orochibi? Tail lash at 90. Oh, not enough. Mach takes it by time. 3 headbutts in time. The Mach gameplay loop. All right. Tentacles at 80, Twister at 79. I think it's the first landed tentacles of the night. Mach doesn't get mad, he's a chill dude. Goes for his favorite tech. Alright, he is angry about that. He went over all of his other techs and said, I could swing those, or I could wait to get into headbutt range. 86% spike strips doesn't finish. Rolls some back-to-back leaf cutters. Gets angry. I can't believe Mach would do this to me. I rooted against you this match. He aims to disappoint. It's Mochi versus Captain Crunch. Opens with a blaze wall. And a heavy blow. Mochi taking it like a champ. Gets angry even. Thrust and anger is not what you want to do. I guess it withers a fair amount. And it crits. Mochi taps a galley to death. Alright, let's see if Mochi can take out Durahan. Mochi cannon opening crits, leaves him at 12? Nutty. Lightning's a big tech, though. Dodges the 78. This Mochi is the protagonist. There goes Paladin Toaster. Incredible. Yo, is Mochi top tier? I think he might be. Like, I want to scroll down and see the standings, but that would delay the tournament, and then we got too many matches to go through. But if someone could tell me how It's Mochi is doing, I'd imagine pretty well. Versus Dr. Farts. Stinking gas at 73. Isn't actually withered for that much, all things considered. Yeah, they're both down to equivalent, which I suppose is good. $35. Dr. Farts can't afford to be hit even once. Gets ease, which means he probably won't be hit. 9%. Dr. Fart's keeping him at 0. You want to get out of basic tech range, that's his accurate cheap tech slot. 2, 1, hurry. Misses suffocation. Dr. Farts takes another one. It can work. All right. Flan Fan. I'm not sure if they have more accurate stuff. Top is better than Fly Swatter for getting something to connect. Here's at 42. It's basically over. If Dr. Farts wants, they can take this to the full minute, but I don't think there's a path to victory left. Gel top, 2 whips. Nope, we're here for the full minute. A noble fight. And by that I mean the rabbit farted on the jelly a lot. You know, I think I'd appreciate Dr. Farts more if I weren't 3 hours into this tournament. It's a long event. So when something says, hey, I'm going to use the full 60 seconds, and you're going to watch it, I find it a little bit less amusing than I should. Base drill at 72. That'll be not it because of grit. Oh, it's so close. Double jab. Does Flan Fan grit? No. Soup. Agrius versus Bulldozer. So good news for Bulldozer. I don't think slash combo kills. Well, with the guts lost, it will. Your defense won't save you from this. You know, I should probably look at what Slash Combo's numbers are. It's fascinating how ubiquitous that tech is with Durahan as a whole. In a tank-heavy format like Lightweight, it's a scary, scary thing. "45% chance." Not today. Feeling each other out. Slash Combo 39. This one also a no-go. Agrius lives to potentially throw another tech. Fight double taps. So it's Tatami Mat versus Nidhogg for the tiebreaker. Glide charge misses. So a big spike stabs also misses. Misses twice. I think if either of those had crit or both of them had hit, we'd be over. Flutters doesn't proc anger. Doesn't proc anger again. Those are high value flutters. Cannot land spike stabs. Glide charge should finish it. Yep, there it is. My main goal versus Don't Smell. All right, so can my main goal make it to slot 1 before he gets murked? So far, so good. Stops in slot 2 for a beak thrust. Misses the explosion. Mission failed. Maybe he can, no. He's not living to try again. Roll Assault and Seed Gun, both accurate. Roll Assault lands, and that is a big opening start for Conchita. Little withering on the banana. Oh, Lifesteal even this back up. Does more than even, gives it an advantage. A second Roll Assault. This plan has survived 2 Roll Assaults. Base Drill is going to hurt. Doesn't kill even on a crit, though. Power, the only thing you can afford to throw is in the first 3 slots. Power runs out. Thwack, boomerang, boomerang. And it's enough. Conchita versus Lyroquay. All right. Does Lyroquay scream at the monkey so loud that he falls over? 70. Screams does not fall over. 46 withering is absolutely nothing to scoff at in addition to the damage that thing does. Boomerang is minus 11 guts and 100 damage. But Scratch is an accurate second tap. You're a Towel versus Garlic Bread. Yeah, Mew is fun to see when they show up. Rolling Slash, 80. Not enough. Well, what do you mean not enough? It missed. Alright. Garlic Bread probably shouldn't roll down Bite, but he's not going to listen to what I tell him to do. Cut into not that much damage. There's a crit. Critical Scratch leaves him open for a normal one to finish off. So we're moving on to Peter Schmid. On one hand, we have Uncle Doggo absolutely tearing it up and justifying the restricted clause. And on the other hand, we have Peter Schmid, who is bound by that clause, but really just hasn't been doing much of anything because of its unusual build and bad luck. Drill attack gets it. This is how Peter Schmid won his other one. He just landed 2 drill attacks. Bite misses. All right, Peter Schmid taking offense to my insulting of him. But he does have to do it one more time. Can you do it consistently? 276s. One, 2 is going to hurt. Not quite enough. Peter Schmid needs a lifesteal or a drill attack or something. Stab isn't bad. Roll it down with another stab. Nope. This time the drill misses. And that puts Garlic Bread in position to finish this off. It's over. Duck Wild versus Karzakar. Karzakar's got heavy techs, he just doesn't have them on the opening slot. He's got to rotate to him. Because I see chewing, and I love chewing. But instead, we're just going to spit and play it safe. I-beam at 30. Goes about as well as you think it does. Fires again. No guts. Bound isn't going to hurt that much. Rolls it 3 times. I think Karzakar is still ahead. Now it's less obvious. Absolutely not ahead anymore. 29 beam really wants it. And, you know, you swing at 30% 3 times, one of them's going to work. All right. It's time for the Kamui. Everyone loves the Kamui. We're big fans of the Kamui here. All right. Restricted claws in effect. Good luck. Lizard opens. Gets angry. So that's a big crit. I again think that if you want to take down Uncle Dog, you're better off doing it as a speedster than a tank. But maybe Karzakar can land that second hit. Chewing. Dog gets eaten. Does he grit? He does. It's not enough. Still in it. Dodges the second. Next hit wins. No, he's eating that dog. Chew your food. Uncle Dogfree goes down. I love chewing so much. It is my favorite tech in the entire game. Something about grow to 40 feet and just eat someone is the funniest thing to me. Round 9. Versus the Gel Twins. All right. Giant Blow 51 would end it immediately, but misses. And now Brundle is exactly where he wants to be. The withering of Brundle's kit is irrelevant. He just needs to land another hit. Slingshot is not accurate. Suffocation gets there. Captain Crunch goes down. So, Paladin Toaster. So, Wither versus Tank is not great, as mentioned earlier. Maybe Brundle can pull it off. 300 speed is nothing to slap. Lightning at 44 misses. And he's on the board. Rolling it down. Rolling it down. Slash combo at a coin flip. That's huge. Brundle's in a really good position now. Slingshot doesn't do a lot of damage. Wither's 26. Does it give him anger? Withering's going to be offset significantly by that. Lightning at 46 will kill Brundle if it lands, but it doesn't. 2 whips to close it out. Brundle stays nimble and takes it. Next up is Garlic Bread versus Oro Chibi. You know, the tournament isn't over yet, but if I could pause for a moment and say that this is the match between the two cutest monsters, I'd like to reiterate this is the cutest fight of the tournament. Garlic Bread and Orochibi are both friggin' adorable. Look at the little worm move around. Look at Garlic Bread be a little doggo. Three lashes. Combination would have been disastrous had it landed. Instead, we settle for 1-2. And there goes Orochibi. I always forget. No, wait. Orochibi. The fatigue, it hits. It's box of chocks. I just wanted to see more Orochibi. I'm guilty. I like him a lot. Garlic Bread should really fight Orochibi again. Alright, box of chocks. Garlic Bread. Delicious. Who wins? Scratch is an odd tech. I think the main use of Scratch is for intelligence model. Alright. Box of Chocks has tons of guts. Flattening is not what you want to swing with a ton of guts. But I guess if it works. Gets angry. Combination should finish things off. And Garlic Bread takes the set. Don't Smell versus You're a Towel. You know, after the tournament's gone on for 3.5 hours, you would think I'd know what You're a Towel's name means, and I still don't. Maybe it's a Towley reference to South Park or something. I don't get it. Please tell me, because I want to do him justice. Maybe it's not pronounced that way. Maybe it's Eurotowel or something. Croc's Anger. Twister Slash is not something you see very often. The Slash combo just generally goes there instead. Big damage for a root combo. Gets angry again. All the guts in the word for Eurotowel. Say nope. And there goes Eurotowel. It's so weird that the plant speaks Japanese. All right, Pewters. He's won a match before. Here's hoping he can pull it off again. Opening drill? Nope, opening seed. Big damage in a drill. Gets angry, nothing's gonna miss. What do you throw? A second drill? That's the answer. Alright. Pewter does need to win too, though, because of the restricted clause. Let's see that again. Misses the drill after the seed this time. That would have been it if it had hit. Pewter has huge gauge advantage. What is he going to spend it on? Belly punch? Not the greatest. Gets angry. The resources are equalized. Belly punch, not enough. Gets angry. Anything Pewter throws now is it. Pewter does it. Alright, so it's Lyriquay versus Pewter. Again, I know it's probably not professional to give out nonsense awards in the middle of an event, but I think Lyriquay is my favorite new monster that I've seen. As far as Struggle Cup is concerned, like favorite new entry, I love Lyriquay. Scream at the lizard. Doesn't scream at the lizard. Scream at the lizard. Lizard falls over. Bulldozer versus my main goal. Long punch at 36. Anything that hits my main goal will end him. Acid Spit misses. Main goal not currently on explosion. Or slot 1. But it's 85 guts up. Explosion's on. Goes for Beak Trust. Explosion. There goes Bulldozer. All right. Nidhogg is a speedster, so it's going to be harder for main goal to do what he wants to do. Let's see if we can pull it off. Wide charge misses at 30. You don't get many other second chances, though. Flutter at 30? No. Oh wait, that should be second. It's Nidhogg first. And that matters, because of Monster Rancher 2 AI. we go. Alright, so Monster enter 2 AI. Monster on the left wins frame 1 ties. Let's see if there's a glide charge or a roll assault. Nidhogg opts not to glide charge, so roll assault comes out and then misses. Guts advantage flutters. Not what you want to get hit by. Doesn't proc anger, so that's very, very bad for Conchita. You know, Conchita has swing throw, but because of all his slots being active, he never really seemed to have guts to use it. Grids. Alright, he's in it. And he's out of it. Nidhogg wins. Got Dr. Farts back again. $35. That's a lot. Missing slash combo is also probably good. That gas didn't really wither much. That one was better. Alright, Agris hasn't gotten angry. I say they get angry. Dr. Farts has to dodge for 30 more seconds. If anything, slot 1's probably where you want to be in. Yeah. If Dr. Farts gets hit by anything, it's game over, so you might as well be in slot 1 where his lowest percentage to hit is. Agris is not getting angry. And Dr. Farts takes out Agris. So, behind Agrius is the Tommy Mat. Alright. Can Dr. Farts take a set all by themselves? It would be the first time. Needle stabs at 40. And it's over. I don't care if you grit, it's over. You waste my time, Dr. Farts. There we go. Well done to Dr. Farts for taking round 1. But please don't grit. So now we got I'm Full of Soup versus Tatami Mat. Gets angry. Charge is a really solid basic tech. If you roll it down. And that's it for Soup. Tatami Mat takes it. Alright. Oh boy. Karazakar versus Mach. I put more skill in, and Twisters is still only an 80. Gets him. Moving on to Barbecue Bert. You know, I'll be satisfied with Mock if he can do this by himself. Regardless of his tournament record, Barbecue Bert and Karzakar are champions. Missing Twisters is not the best place to start. Rolling 1-2s. Big Bang at 72. Nope. Leaf Cutter is accurate, but it's not going to make up the difference. Twig Gatling at 33, not enough. Barbecue Bert probably has this. Gets gassed. Gets angry. Need to roll Leaf Cutter twice. No. Wild Hair Mirror. Everyone loves a Wild Hair Mirror. This is the real brother, my brother going on right here. I believe these are from the exact same disc spawn. The difference is, Fushigi has straight and hard straight, so he's more accurate in slot 1. Barbecue Bert has Bang and Big Bang on top of those techs, which means he hits harder, but less accurately. Fushigi's on the board with a critical 1-2. Hard straight, that should end it. Fushigi. Duck Wild versus It's Mochi. It's Mochi. Thank God. Does he beam? Mochi Cannon doesn't happen. This might be, I think, one of the only 2 matches all tournament where Mochi says, you know what? Not needed. Backs up. Mochi Ray? No. Trust is enough to take the lead. Mochi has 90 guts. Mochi Beam. There it is. Even if it misses. Swings it twice. One of those mathematically probably should have hit, but neither of them did. Who's going to swing? Beam Shower. Duck Wild defeats Mochi. Mochi's famous friend Hopper coming in for relief. Everyone loved that part of the anime when, you know, Hopper joined the party. He was with us for over 50 episodes. %, jump flow. Good Luck Have Fun is going to have a hell of a time landing anything on Duck Wild. I think Flick and Rapid Flicks might approach 20, but you really don't want to be throwing hooks. Jab at 8. Yeah, Rapid Flick is at 15. Down charge at 37. All right. Good Luck needs to land a flicker. I mean, he could land a hook too, but he does have to land it, and at 1%, that's a tall order. Good Luck just doesn't want to swing the right tech. He would have won on Gats, but no, he's allergic to slots 3 and 4. Duck Wild spares us the Uncle Dogfree. He holds the line. Round 10 of 13. Only 4 more to go. We're 2/3 done, which means this only 2 more hours. I'm feeling it. Eurotal. Against Bulldozer. So, Bulldozer can survive a slash combo, but he needs to have guts advantage when he does it, and also now he can no longer do that because he got hit by that. Slap is a wonderful tech. You can beat the entire game with nothing but slap on a Gaboo. Lightning. That is the end of Bulldozer. Off to Nidhogg. No, we just did Bulldozer. Jet Steam, yeah. All right. Does Eurotal prevent us from seeing the back half? Probably not on a critical glide charge opener. Rolling slash it over a coin flip. Not enough, even with a crit. That'll end it, though. It's Brundle versus Duck Wild. Slingshot hits, and the withering is for real because Duck Wild does not get angry. Duckwild has the advantage, but all it'll take a one hit. Goes in for a stab. Beak thrust. 10 seconds left for something big. Fly Smasher is something big, and it misses. Hurry. 100% crit rate for Brundle. If he swings something. Which he does not. Alright, second gel comes in. 24 to slay the duck. And wouldn't you know it, it's 76. Beam Shower is rough for Flan Fan. Especially when it hits twice and kills you without a grit. Duckwild takes it by himself. Agrius versus Captain Crunch. It says a Speedster Durahan's out a slash combo no longer really works, especially on a crit Giant Blow to open. But Million Stabs is a 50-50. Not quite. Straight, not enough. Cut in two, not enough. I mean, at this point, you might as well swing Million Stabs. What do you got to lose? Flash combo to quarter. Blaze Wall should finish it unless there's a grit, which there is not. So on the topic of, brother my brother, in a sense, this is a brother my brother fight. Because we got two cocooned worms. They are no longer worms, but they were once worms. They took alternate paths in life, and now they're unrecognizable. Giant Blow on a crit. Straight, not quite enough. Tommy Matt's got all the guts in the world to do something. He's just got to swing. Spike Bite at 30. Would have killed, doesn't land. 36. One more 33% chance, and the third one should work. But Captain Crunch finishes it off with a trade before anything happens. Never mind. Grits back up. And then smites him with Thunder for daring to stand back up. My main goal versus Dr. Parts. So previously I said, just don't grit Dr. Parts. If you get to 1 health, you're done. My main goal between self-damage and a 69 health pool is probably the only monster in this event that Dr. Parts can actually knock out. So let's see if that happens. Beak thrust makes that look unlikely. Stand in 36 range, you're going to get hit. Dr. Parts can't start the lockout. You know, I agree with this match. My main goal is to become full of soup. Once this is over, I'm probably going to make a big ol' bowl of soup. Enjoy it. All right, let's see how the narrative unfolds. Base drill at 55. No. Walk in, blow up. Oh, explosion misses. Yeah. Well, he took a shot. All right. Again, in tank mirrors, I favor the one with less skill, so Conchita's probably got this, but Full of Soup has done some pretty crazy stuff. Plant combo misses. Flat plant. Base drill won't be enough to kill even at a crit, but it's still not something you want to get hit by. Stays in swing throw range, can't swing it. Roll assault, that'll end it. It's Mochi. Now this is a match. This is Texas Gunfighters at noon. Mochi and Karzakar both start in slot 4 and want to beam the heck out of each other. Who fires first? Mochi cannon fires. Doesn't crit, but it still does a heck of a lot. Karzakar gets angry and eats the delicious mochi. No, it evades. Mochi refuses to be eaten. Tongue slap? Mm-mm. One more slaps will do. He's angry, so he's not going to be dodging. Eye beam. Is that a crit? Nope. Mochi gets angry now. Karzakar doesn't have guts to spend anything, but a headbutt or a slap will do. Goes back into beam range. The Beam King. It's Mochi. No beam cannon from Mochi at the start. Goes in for a slap. Has all the guts. 1-2 isn't the worst thing if it lands. Yeah, that's enough damage to take the lead. And to finish. But Bert dodges and we've got our match. Gas won't tip the scale. Mochi's got to take the lead somehow. Headbutt will do it. Oh wait, he already had the lead. It's Mochi. Orochibi. No, same team. It's not Orochibi versus Box of Chalk. They're together. It's Orochibi versus Don't Smell. Three lashes missing at 80 is just something that's been plaguing Orochibi this particular event. Jab puts him in the lead. So he keeps on swinging it, but there's too much time left for that to be a proper idea. Bite, takes it back, rolls it down 20 seconds. Orochibi looks like he's got it. Somersault at 85. That should put it out of reach. Base drill critical might do it though. Yeah, it does. Orochibi is just running into the worst luck. Tentacles has had a remarkably terrible hit percentage this tournament for something that's normally been an 82. Anger gives him some time, but if you miss a 93 and an 82, the match is probably over. And a 77? Box of Jocks, you're better than this. Well, sometimes fate conspires against you. I didn't even get to see Lyriqua. It's Mock versus Garlic Bread. Twister at 80. Lands. Doesn't crit. The Withering is nice, but it's not everything. What's Garlic Bread got? One, two. 1-2. One more 1-2 and Mach is gone. Twig Gun, 26 Withering. Gets him angry, so the Withering is mostly irrelevant. Rolls down Ice Bomb, and there goes Mach. You know, I know people say that, again, Moshi's the bottom tier. I disagree. He's bad, he's not the worst. Fushigi versus the Garlic Bread. Alright, good luck, Goat. Now that the free win against the tree is over, 1-2 against Fushigi does its job. Straight at 80. Not the worst. Gets him angry, though. 1-2 should finish off Fushigi, and Garlic Bread takes it. Didn't get to see Old Man Yowie. Final 3 rounds. It's Dr. Farts. Versus You're a Towel. All right, You're a Towel. Can you land a hit? Foolery into gas. It's only Withering 5, it's just a chance to get angry. Wow, he loves it. Twister's at 36, doesn't work. But that Rush Slash puts it beyond the reach of Dr. Farts, and the game is over. I think this is the gassiest Dr. Farts has been. They've thrown more techs against You're a Towel than against anyone else. Alright. Soup versus Towel. Who wins? Rolling Slash. I mean, when it does that much on a crit on the open, it's absolutely worth it, even if it gets him angry. Base Drill at 99 with anger. Does this wither? It does. 38. What a tech. Urtal's been locked out more or less. Base drill or seed are the scary ones. You want to get into slot 1 where all I can do is slap you. Lightning. This will kill. Does he grit? No. Plant almost ran that back. It's don't smell. All right. 80 to 80. Twister comes out. Twister hits. I think the last 3 times Mock has started the game with Twister, he's lost. So let's see if history repeats itself. There's minus 20. There's a base drill and minus 38. Another base drill. Don't smell. King of the Arboretum. Oh, no, wait. Why did I type in Mochi? I must really be getting tired. Don't smell versus Fushigi. I actually know why I typed in Mochi. Because for the 3rd time, Mock lost, I'm like, ain't no way. He's better than Mochi. And then it took over my frontal cortex, and I searched for Mochi. All right, don't smell versus Fushigi. On the board with a early hit. Gas isn't what you want to spend, but hey, hasn't procced anger yet. Now it procced anger. Now it's bad. Now it's real bad. Fushigi has life advantage. Base drill will take it back if it hits, but it does not. What am I, Dr. Farts? Doesn't want a 1-2 punch, doesn't want to move into slot 1, it's entirely gas. Seed Gatling is going to kill, or darn near close. Fushigi needs to throw 1-2 punch or straight or something. Straight at 85, puts him in the lead. And 1-2 punch to close it. It's Lyrique. I'm so happy I get to see Lyrique. Why did I search for Fushigi? He's in my freezer. Force of habit. Alright. Do we see Big Beam Scream? 19? Probably best not to throw it. Scratch is your best bet against Fushigi. And knows what to throw. Hard straight. Oh, just regular straight. Zap at 20. Straight misses at 80. In zap range. Straight misses at 75. Lyrique might have this on dodges. Lyricway throws 3 scratches, the exact safest tech. Well done. Little Rabbit was being an idiot. Bulldozer versus Orochi. Two great monsters, both of which have not been having a great time this event. So it's going to be a win for one of them. Two lashes at 80. 88, really. And it crits. Wants to go again? Nope, here comes a chop. Withering on that should lock Bulldozer out, regardless of his defense. Is Sting enough to close? We'll never know because it misses. We'll never know. There's no way of knowing whether or not Sting would be enough to kill right now. Acid Spit would have killed. Flip. And that's Bulldozer gone. Orochibi versus Nidhogg. But not in that order. Nidhogg comes first. All right. Flutters is going to make this uphill. Won't kill on a... Oh, guess it crits and it kills. I'm full of it. Nidhogg versus Boxachox. Tentacles has missed at 81 throughout most of the tournament, but decides to land on a 50. Makes Nidhogg angry, which is strange because it's a speedster. I guess it just rolled that really unlikely chance to get angry at -4 nature or whatever the heck it has. Coin flip to kill misses. Double beams. Alright, Nidhogg has Guts advantage, which is terrifying for a dragon. That advantage is mostly equalized, but now Boxachox doesn't have the life advantage. Flutter won't kill. Reprocs Anger. He's got so many resources. What will the wall do with it? Flattens. Flattens. Did we stand up on a grid? No, we don't. Nidhogg stays down. Karazakar versus Garlic Bread, who has been doing really well recently. Garlic Bread has not lost. He's 2-0'd, I think, the last couple of matches. Because I have not seen Old Man Yowie nearly enough. I want to see my Jill, and I want him to go. All right, let's see it. I-beam at 76. Does not crit. Garlic bread needs more than that. That's more than that. Alright. Has the life advantage now. Eye beam at 78. Doesn't work. One more scratch. Stab will definitely do it, but stab's expensive as heck. We still don't get to see Old Man Yowie. Barbecue Burt comes in. I don't know if it's lightweight being cute and your pet nicknames are food, but for some reason, my tournament always attracts like nothing but food. We got Captain Crunch, we got garlic bread, we got barbecue bird, we have various jams and jellies. Bang at 71. And it crits. Garlic bread is angry. Has enough to stab, has enough to ice bomb. Combination, 1-2 punch. Not enough to knock out. Now it's enough to knock out. We get to see Old Man Yowie. Snowstorm at 29. Oh, misses. Love to see you swing it though. Gas also misses twice. It's going to be a long climb for a regular Jill to get back to 45 guts to swing Snowstorm again. Punch combo at 15. Would have ended the rabbit. Can't afford Snowstorm. Ice Spikes is probably what you want to throw. Ice Spikes or Frost Breath if Old Man Yowie has it. I'm not sure Old Man Yowie has Frost Breath. I think he does. Oh, but he gets hit with a bang. Captain Crunch versus my main goal. All right. Can main goal get in? And then probably not even swing explosion. Well, he got in. And he exploded. So that's like the prophecy coming true. In a way. Cap. And Crunch. Versus Conchita. Two veterans of Struggle Cut. Roll Assault lands, and that's the match. Paladin Toaster relieves. All right, good luck. Roll Assault and Lightning are both terrifying round openers. Lightning is the one that gets used. Roll Assault with an advantage would hurt a lot. Instead, throws Boomerang. Gets Anger off the -3 Withering. And now Paladin Toaster has all the resources in the world to shoot another Lightning and slay the ape. Duck Wild versus Agrius. All right. So Agrius doesn't need to land much, but there's a Kamui waiting behind this duck. And we haven't seen it in a while because Duck Wild has been taking care of business all by himself. Dash Slash on a crit will do it, though. It's time for the wolf to come out. So the good news is you got 4 stocks, basically, to defeat the wolf. 2 with Agrius, 2 with the Tommy Mat. The bad news is that Uncle Dogfrey is a mean, mean monster. Gets angry. Flash combo will kill. Unless Uncle Dogfrey grits, because that's a thing he can do. Alright, round 1 to Agrius, and by that I mean it's limited, so the whole thing to Agrius. It's Mochi. Alright. Mochi Cannon. Coin Flip. Coin Flip lands. Brundle gone. Bring out the next gel. We have Cannon, and we have Mochi Cannon. One is a cannon that is a literal cannon. The other is a cannon that is a Mochi, which fires. The Mochi Cannon fires. The Mochi Cannon hits. I've seen this happen before. No one believed me. All right, round 12. Only 2 more to go, and then we'll be able to tally up. You can tally up probably already. It's just from my point on Challenge, I'm not allowed to see it on the screen where I enter stuff. So we got my main goal versus Duck Wild. The guardian of the Kamui, Duck Wild. I don't think main goal wants to see a speedster with accurate techs. Maybe he pulls it off, who knows? Alright. Main goal is technically winning. $28. $30 left. And main goal is no longer winning. Not dead, which is important. Alright. Got Guts advantage for accuracy. Spends it on Beak Thrust. Beak Thrust missed. 15 seconds to take back the lead. Gets Flutter Slapped. It's over. I don't think main goal has grit. Which means it's all up to Conchita. Slaps misses. Swing throw. And it lands! Oh, that is a dead duck. I have not seen Conchita land a swing throw. Maybe ever? This might be the first time I've seen him ignore all the slot 4 through 2, walk off and actually land a swing throw. Alright. You asked for it, Conchita. Here's the big one. He gets 2 chances. Uncle Dogfree is mean, though. 75, a nice lead, but now he's got Guts advantage. What's he going to do with it? Blizzard dodges the 86 Blizzard. Dodges the 67 combination. Second roll assault. It's over. Conchita taking a stand. And by that I mean Uncle Dogfree missed everything. Agrius versus It's Mochi. I don't know if anyone watching has seen that Monster Rancher 2 Christmas card where it's Mochi and he tells you to tell your parents to buy you Monster Rancher 2 and put it under the tree this year. Love Mochi with a little paw print as a signature. But that's what I'm feeling as I'm looking at It's Mochi right now. Cannon at 84 if he wants to open with it. He does. It crits, leaves him at natural 1. That's not a grit. That is being brought exactly to 1 health. Million stab. I don't think that'll kill. But Mochi needs to be careful. Like, on the one hand, slot 1 is the place where Slap is. I mean, with this little health, you might as well get in there. 85 chance to close it. Do you grit? No. It's Mochi. It's him. So it's the Tommy Mat. Tom. Tommy. Versus Mochi. All right. No Mochi Cannon. Spike Bite. That's gonna hurt. Million Stabs is open. The Tommy Mat is poised to end it as soon as he swings. I guess he gets withered out. Doesn't allow the delicious box of chocolates to be licked. Don't lick chocolate, chew it. And Spike Stabs downs the Mochi. So, Good Luck Have Fun is going to be very difficult for Tatami Mat to kill. Tatami Mat doesn't max his skill. He's got really damaging techs, but he's used to killing speedsters in 1, not 2. So I think now that Good Luck is on the board, it'll be an ask to kill him. Unless Tatami Mat gets to, like, this crits. Yeah, it didn't kill. Almost did. To be fair, that was heavy enough where Good Luck Have Fun really does need to land something heavy. Rapid Flick ain't bad. It'll cover a bit of the gap. Oh no. Tommy Mat takes it. Swing heavy techs and only heavy techs, says the Tommy Mat. It's the Gel Twins. Versus Karazakar. I-beam at 46 will close it out probably. Slingshot doesn't. Misses. Brundle's got guts advantage. How does he spend it? Takes away the rest of Karzakar's guts. But he gets angry, so here are the guts you took. Fly Smasher. Back down to nothing. Brundle's succeeding in his lockout game, and he was already angry, so he can't get angry again. He used it at the very tail end of it. Probably the best way to do it. The scary thing is, because Fly Swatter doesn't do too much damage, even though he's locking out, Karazakar is just one chewing or tongue slap away from resetting it. One beam. What's he going to swing? 66. Tail Assault at 50. I-beam at 50. There it is. Brundle needs something heavy. No, laps up that delicious gel. Grits for the honor of it, but the game is over. That was a good attempt by Brundle. Flan Pan. I like that name a lot. Alright, so similar build. I think Flan Fan, if they roll like their partner did, will have much better time at this. Because they have the capacity to actually kill Karzakar instead of trying to lock him out. Spike top is good, isn't it? Not quite. I-beam takes it away. I'm sorry. And that's 0-2. Karzakar's doing well this event. Won the last one. You're a towel. Versus Captain Crunch. Slash combo will kill instantly. Blaze Wall misses at 82. Million stabs at a coin flip. Oh, it's not looking good for Captain. He's in it. It's not over. Slash combo is more than overkill. Giant Blow is probably what Captain Crunch needs to swing. Alright, he's in it. Rush Lash is at 45, Cut in 2 is at 40. Captain Crunch probably wants to stay in slot 1 to minimize the odds of him getting hit. 37. Alright, Captain, what do you got? Thunderbolt is not the solution. Needs to get one more hit in the next 16 seconds. Lightning returns at 29, and it lands. Do we see a grit? We do, he's in it. Throw something, Captain. Anything. Blaze Wall. Sure, why not? No reverse grit. Captain Crunch takes it. So now we see Pewter Schmidt. Alright. Captain Crunch is doing very well for himself, but Peter Schmidt can do it. Unless he gets... Okay, not a crit. He's still alive. Lifesteal to take it back? This is a thwack. And straight finishes him off. Orochibi versus Dr. Farts. Dr. Farts versus Orochibi is tale as old as time. If Orochibi lands a big hit, Dr. Farts can't catch up. Stinking Gas on the open is very strong, but it leaves them about even in guts. Even at a low number as opposed to a high number. But that miss means Orochibi has guts advantage, and with accurate attacks... Alright, he misses. As far as Dr. Farts is concerned, every missed tech is the same thing as withered guts. Oh, chat's going. I missed that because I was looking away. Yeah, I'm not looking directly at the records, but the bracket should be pinned. If it's not, let me know. I think most people are doing fairly well, but there are definitely some front runners. Orochibi needs to land something, or Dr. Farts is going to take this by time. Oh, and that Wither seals it. Another Farts win. Lightweight is a really good place to, I'm not going to say get ideas, but experiment with things. I think there are more valid lightweight and welterweight builds than any other format. So anything you can imagine can work. Will it work? That's another question. Like, Dr. Farts is super inconsistent, but they have played a runaway wither game and they've been allowed to do it. And that sort of thing in heavyweight just wouldn't fly. Gets yelled at, and now it's over. And now we get to watch 50 seconds of Dr. Farts not really doing anything. Maybe mercifully box a block. Yeah. Thank you, Box of Chocks. No, don't you. Sore loser bunny. There's nothing in its kit that can do 500 damage in 40 seconds. So we get to watch this. I think if I was more Nash-minded, I would just, like, pause the game and, like, forfeit the match and say, all right, Dr. Farts loses next match, but I will play it out. No, that's probably unfair to Nash. He wouldn't do that. All right, Ease. Ease is sick. It's just... for what purpose? All right. Box of Chocks takes it. Full of soup. I think this is Box's game to lose. But stranger things happen. He's got guts advantage. Tentacles? This will hurt. It'll wither. But it gives him anger, so he's back in. They can stay really angry at each other. The difference is Box of Chocks has much heavier attacks. So I think when he's allowed to swing something like double beams or spikes, it's gonna end it, yeah. He's the better tank in the tank mirror match. Mock Swagger versus Bill. Oh boy, I get to fight Jet. I'm looking right at it and I can't find it. Alright, so Mock versus Bulldozer. I think a defense tank is exactly what Mock wants to see. Because regardless if you're angry or not, withering hurts. Yeah. But when you have a guts rate as slow as Gaboo Subbreed Gel, being a tank means that that doesn't do much to you. But I don't think you'll be able to catch up. Maybe Acid Spit destroys Mock, who knows. And we definitely want off Leaf Gun. Gatling hits. Not enough. Acid Spit at 55. Headbutt to close. Versus Nidhogg. I love Mock so much, and I gripe because I wish he was better. It's the only game he ever shows up in, and he's not even allowed to be good in it. And that's why I celebrate everything that goes right. Nidhogg has been carrying a lot of slack. That's not to say that Vill's been doing bad, at least I don't think so, but I've seen Nidhogg clean up sets after Bill goes down, so anything could happen. Flutters misses. That's an anything happen for sure. Leaf Gatling to coin flip. Hits. With Guts advantage, it's over. Mott got insanely lucky. Dodged an 80, lands a 50. And a crit. Everything went right/wrong, depending on how you view it. Garlic bread versus don't smell. You know, if these two monsters had their positions switched, and this matchup read "Don't smell garlic bread," I'd have to tell Monster Rancher to piss off. I'm smelling garlic bread. Garlic bread smells delicious. It's like one of the greatest joys of when you get garlic bread. You have to smell it. What are you doing? Seed Gun makes garlic bread angry. There's no Wither on Ice Bomb, so... Or on Bite. Combination might kill, though. Gets the double anger proc. Gets Fury, because with hit during anger. Fury Face Drill or Plant Combo crit might kill. But Fury runs out. You can enter Metalner in this tournament. It's just subject to restricted rule. I'm not sure how long I keep restricted rule going, but you want to run Metalner? You run Metalner. Don't let anyone stop you, except for tournaments that don't allow it, which is basically everyone but me. Don't Smell takes it. You get a Seal Man Yowie. I think even Nash, like he's some grand exception. I think Nash and a few other tournament hosts allow Metalner in tournament if your offense and intelligence are below 50 or something. So you play a full lockout game. You are in a Dr. Fart situation where, sure, Metalner's broken, but with so little power, you can't knock anyone out. You're just there to, like, wither and dodge, is the way they allow Metalner. I'm fine with Metalner being Metalner, so long as there's some sort of restriction, and I think I like the restricted clause right now. But either way, Old Man Yowie versus Don't Smell. Do Snowstorm, I want to see it. Dang it. Ice Wave is a good answer. Yeah, it's a deterrent to stop people from raising Metalner, but again, if you know that someone consistently will run a tournament, like me with lightweights every month, where it's allowed, you don't have to worry about a shelf life on your monster. Like every lightweight, I will allow Metalner under the restricted clause. Gets withered with a big old clap. But for specialty events, yeah, like why make it for one event? Unless you really love Monster Rancher that much, and you don't mind the raising process. Ice Meteor takes it down. Old Man Yowie gets to go up against Lirouette. These monsters are delightful. I want one of them to make funny noises with their mouth in this Lot 4 tech. Which one will it be? Big cat scream. No return snowstorm. Ice meteor. Less cool. But I'm glad I got to hear big cat scream. Double slaps to get on the board. Shouldn't roll it down, but does. Oh, old man Yowie can't take another hit. Yellow snow spikes. And old man Yowie gets hit. All right, we are at final round of tournament. It came and went so fast. So this will be the final showing of Bulldozer and Garlic Bread. In any tournament run by a sane person, the idea of a final showing is kind of ridiculous. In double elimination, you just, are in loser's bracket, and then there's the potential that you just never see that monster again. But it's more ceremonious when both these monsters have played, 12 times so far. Yeah, I like Bulldozer. Jet comes up with cool names and builds. Long Punch. I think the only thing bogging Bulldozer down, and I get that it's about personality. Gaboo Gel's gut rate is so slow that even with anger, he doesn't build the resources he needs. Like, he needs to hit everything. He can't afford to miss. Here's stab, and it's over. Nidhogg comes in. All right. Do we get one more appearance from Old Man Yowie, or does Garlic Bread take it all by himself? Sitting on slot 3. Stab opener? That's a rough one. Glide charge return. Out for blood. I mean, yeah. It's rough. It's why Gaboo does better in heavyweight, because, you just want to be at -2 nature. But stab crit kills Nidhogg. We do not see Old Man Yowie. Great games, Jet and Goat. We'll see you on the podium. Next up is Kargazar versus Don't Smell. Like, I love Frozen Gaboo. And when I say I love Frozen Gaboo, I mean, one of my streaming things is just like, one moment, here's a Frozen Gaboo. You look into those beautiful eyes and tell him he's wrong. But he's also the try-hard Gaboo because he's, the best guts rate. I-beam misses at 70. Seed Gatling doesn't wither as much as I thought it would. 2 I-beam losses. Oh, Karkazar ran out of luck. Right at the end. He's got a lot of work ahead of him. Critical tongue slap, critical chewing. What do you got? Slap will finish. Oh, it doesn't? Natty 1. Another Natty 1. We've seen 3 of those this tournament, I think. All right, can you grit? No. Barbecue Burt versus Don't Smell. And that one I can agree with. I don't like the smell of barbecue. Like Korean barbecue, sure. American barbecue with the sauce, forget it. I think on the topic of Gaboo, he's very monopalette. Unless you have a special spawn, he's like one solid material, and that's fine. But we already have like Gel and Undyne. I think Frozen Gaboo has just enough patterning to him where he seems like a furry creature, and I like that look to him more. Barbecue Burt's already been hit. He needs to. Okay, he's got power. One big straight will do it. Even 1-2 punch is gonna rack something up. But he's not allowed to swing it, and he goes down. Don't Smell defeats a championship duo. 0-2. Next up, Dr. Farts versus Mock. Oh, this will be a treat. I can feel it. No matter who wins, we lose. I'm sorry for your 20s, Goran, bro. No one should have to live like that. Stinking gas. There goes all Mock's guts. Leaf cutter or headbutt. Leaf cutter is this thing to swing. Alright. There's some gas. Re-angry. Don't go into slot 4, you nincompoop. That's where the big gas is. Get into slot 2 and swing leaf cutter and headbutt. Or you just throw a twister. Ease. I think Dr. Farts has this. Mock had one real good shot with leaf cutter. And that was all he's ever going to do. Why does he insist on staying in slot 3 and 4? Oh my god. I told you this match was going to be stupid. I'm so sorry, Dr. Farts. I didn't know how it was going to be stupid, but this match was going to be stupid. Alright, so moving on. It's Full of Soup versus Mock Swagger. There it is. Yeah, it's similar to that, except one clam lane did a basic tech, and it brought him to grit, and it ended. So Mock Swagger has lost to a plant early in the bracket. I see no reason to suspect that the same thing will not happen again. I mean, Critical Leaf Gatling puts him far ahead. Who throws next? Head bonk. Lightweight, baby, it does something. And Mock actually goes out on a win. A lot of 0-2s. Actually, every single thing on round 13 bracket, the unluckiest bracket, has been an 0-2. Person on the right side is swept. Let's see if that continues. Captain Crunch versus Orochibi. I'm sorry about your soup. For what it's worth, Rigid Dirigible, I think you did really well this tournament. Like, you're up there. I'm not sure because I can't look at the bracket while I'm reporting results, but your soup did you proud. Urachivi can't land his hits. Neither can Captain Crunch, for what it's worth, but... Critical Blaze Wall. Alright, so the O2 for bracket 13. Not true anymore. Captain Crunch versus... what's his friend? Box Jocks, of course. Name a more classic duo. So Rigid Dirigible, I'm absolutely highlighting this so it exists on Twitch forever. But I don't know if I want to video edit a 5.5-hour stream to put on YouTube. Like, I have better things to do with my Sunday. Normally, I try to do it like immediately after the tournament. Like, tournament clocks off, cool. I immediately start video editing and I get it uploaded by like 2 or 3 a.m. I'm not feeling I have the guts for that. So it might just exist on Twitch this time around because of 14-man round robin. Giant blow off the gut. Gets him angry. Another one? Captain Crunch doing everything right. Double Beams would have stolen the round at the very end. But I think Blazewall, yeah, there she goes. I also think Captain Crunch did insanely well. I'm not saying Paladin Toaster because I didn't even see Paladin Toaster that much. I think Captain Crunch just fucking rocked it. Duck Wild versus You're a Towel. A name I still don't understand. No new information has come in to unveil the secrets of You Are a Towel. Project LG, if you want to work pro bono, don't let me stop you, but I do this for fun. There are like steps you can do on Twitch to become an affiliate. Like, I think it's stream 7 times in a month, maintain a viewer count, and basically I could get the sound clips and do all of that stuff if I streamed, you know, a token number of days in a week, which I could force myself to do, and did the other things. And that would let me put in, like, take them to Detroit sound clips and a bunch of other things that I'd like to do. Like, those are features that are gated behind all that. But the unfortunate part of becoming a Twitch affiliate or partner, Duck Wild takes it. You're a towel, can't land anything. The unfortunate part of becoming a partner is then ads start to run. And I don't want to make money. I can't turn the ads off. I'm going to stream exactly once a month and keep my little Monster Rancher tournament ad-free because I'm not doing this for cash. I want those ads gone. They're not allowed to be here. On that same token, if that inspires you to say, hey, that's a pretty cool cause, I'll edit your video, go for it. But don't feel obligated. Duckwild versus Peter Schmidt. I think that's going to be a more common name, and then it just goes off. Yeah, yeah, you can download your VODs regardless if you're an affiliate or not. It's just you know, other features. So drill attack at 27. Duckwild needs to win just once. Peter Schmid. It would be at the very end. So if Peter Schmid beats Duckwild, we get to see Peter Schmid versus Uncle Doggo, Uncle Dogfree. And because both of those monsters are restricted, the restricted clause disappears. It'll just be a best of one. But we don't see it because Peter Schmid falls over. I don't know much about the individual who entered Eurotal and Peter Schmid. I haven't talked to them. I don't think they've made themselves aware in stream. But he seems new. Like, I'm happy to see him because these monsters, to me, tell the story of someone who's just getting into Monster Rancher. And that's great. It's Mochi versus my main goal. Maybe it's someone who's not new, but is just super experimental, which is also cool. Because that Naga build is, it's not great. It has some really interesting techs like Lifesteal, and it doesn't run Turn Assault. I also don't think its techs are set optimally. But you know, Project LG, that paragraph you just wrote makes me feel like I'm going insane because I understand every word you typed, but the collective thought eludes me. Like, it ends on Family Guy, and I don't know how we got there. It's Mochi. Didn't open with the beam, but lands a tap and the duck falls over. My main goal does not explode. Which means he gets to fight Conchita. Not Frozen Monster, what am I doing? I don't own its Mochi. Conchita. Alright. Do we see a beam or a roll assault? Only a certain percentage of your day should be Monster Rancher, and this is a 5-hour, 20-minute stream right now. So I probably exceeded that limit. Mochi Cannon. I can't believe it missed. Why would you do this to me, Mochi? I believed in you. Boomerang returns. Misses at 99. We have a Tecmo. It's not a real tournament unless we have a Tecmo. There it is. Swing throw. Mochi goes round and round. Mochi is not standing back up after that. Gritting after swing throw is ludicrously hard. So it's Good Luck Have Fun versus Conchita. Yeah, at some parts in this tournament, we were down to like 2 or 3 live viewers, and I get that because it's the middle of the tournament. You have other things to do, and this thing is long as hell. But I'm glad to see more people tune in on the front and tail ends as it's starting off and as it's wrapping up. Yeah, Kaiju is really interesting because Kaiju doesn't have a fast forward. I think it's faster to raise an Ultra Kaiju Lightweight than it is to raise a monster in MR2, but it feels longer. It's a really strange thing. There's like time dilation going on if you play both of those games. Hook lands. Good luck's in the lead. Conchita has power that he absolutely does not need, because I think absolutely anything he hits good luck with will knock him out. Yeah, it has the hold R during text. You can skip drills too. But the actual progressing of the day, because it goes to the calendar instead of just your monster waking up, there's weird things. And Holly and Kanezo talk a lot, like, hey, it's a new day. Can I go to my menu? No. Kanezo needs to talk about how it's raining. And then Holly's like, oh, we need to bring in the laundry or what have you. Which is charming. But after 400 hours of charming, I wish I could turn it off. So good luck, have fun, won that. I think. I'm talking about shit that isn't Monster Rancher at the very end. Well, I'm talking about Monster Rancher, just not MR2. It's Brundle versus Agrius, the Gel Twins. Brundle. Agrius. By your powers combined, it's the final match of the tournament. Yeah, if you hurt yourself, it takes longer. Like, I'm never doing a late bloom stage 9 no rampage personality because I had better things to do. But Dr. Giggles is cool, and if you have the patience for doing that, then you are cool. But I raised the welterweight kaiju back when the stat caps were 500 for the other offense, and that was like 2 years of nothing but drink a juice rest, and that shit made me go insane. So I've done my time. Final fight of the tournament. Agrius gets angry. Gets suffocated while she's angry. But Slash Combo will defeat the Brundle if it hits. It does not. Agrius needs to find something. Yeah, if you did 2-stat welterweight Ultra Kaiju, you probably spent Peaches just to gain life to drink juice. Flash Combat 42 would have ended it, but Brundle might take one. Not a great record this tournament, so it'd be cool if he could end on a win. Cutting 2 misses. Hey, good for Brundle. Tatami Mat supersedes Agrius. I think I don't want to say the name of another monster while I'm... There we go. I think Flan Fan did well this tournament. I just don't think that Brundle did. So I'm happy to see him specifically win. Slingshot. Minus 28 guts. No anger. Big Fly Smasher. And they're mostly evened up. Maybe Brundle finally wakes up. He's nocturnal. Charge misses at 66. Whip procs anger. You won't get angry for Slingshot or Fly Swatter, but you will get mad for Whip. Fly Smasher brings him back down and just kills him. Brundle showing us his stuff here at the very end. All right, that is a tournament. So let's click the end tournament button and see what we got here. How do I do this? One moment. Actually, no, just window capture. Bam. Okay. So get rid of that. Supreme Champion, get out of here. So we have Captain Crunch as the winner, along with Paladin Toaster. But I say Captain Crunch because I didn't see much Paladin. We have three people actually who went 10-3 this tournament, and the tiebreaker is based on points. So let's scroll down here to the actual. Oh, I disagree with how Challenge places this. Either way, these three are our podiums, but I think that Agrius and Don't Smell, Project L and Fuillo have more overall points despite their wins. So they should be up here. I think Captain Crunch beat these two, which is why Challenge puts them there. But in my mind, as far as total number of wins, like these guys won 2-0 as opposed to 2-1, like he did. So I'd say these guys are champions. Um, I'm gonna have to say that for now, because I formatted the tournament this way, we're gonna let it stand. Captain Crunch, Agrius, and Don't Smell in that order because of Challenge, Evil Ways. Oh gosh, that's the Twitch one. I don't want to look at that. Because of Challenge's Evil Ways, I am going to say that those three are the winners, and that's the order that we're going to take. Going forward, I'm going to focus it on points, and if there is a points draw, like Agrius and Don't Smell, Project L and Fuelo match, there would be one grand finals where these two play each other to determine first, second, and then third. That's later, not now. The stream has been going on way too long. If I get many more players, I'll probably split it into two groups of 7x7 Swiss and then break off into double elimination grand finals. And then there will be no questioning who did well. But to go down the roster, in first place, we have JM with Captain Crunch and Paladin Toaster. Incredibly well done. I'm not sure how good Paladin Toaster is. Captain Crunch won most of it by himself. Agrius to Tommy Matt, great monsters. Agrius is a beast. I think similar to Captain Crunch, Tatami Matt occasionally picked up the slack, but Agrius held the line all by herself more times than not. Don't Smell versus Lyriquay is kind of the opposite story. It's not that Don't Smell was bad, but anytime Lyriquay showed up, they did not lose. I mean, they lost three times, but they were the wall that held after Don't Smell fell. They were the proper anchor. It's Mochi. Really good start. Doesn't quite make the coveted 10-3. Good luck, have fun up there. Uh, Shells is a great rancher. He entered great monsters. They did well. Former champion Carcazar Barbecue Burt did 8-5. Really respectable record. Got a little bit unlucky earlier in the day, but we know those monsters are good. They just performed to their ability. Garlic Bread and Old Man Yowie, wonderful monsters as well. I would have loved to see more Old Man Yowie. He's the anchor, so it didn't happen as often. Garlic Bread and Old Man, they were just strong all the way through. Despite my incessant bitching, I came in seventh. I think mostly that's on the back of Fushigi. Mach 1 2 by himself, if I recall. Duckwild and Uncle Dogfree is an interesting thing because I think two of Uncle Dogfree's 6 wins were the literal first two matches of the tournament. I'm like, oh no, here we go. And then it all just started to go wrong. I think it's because his seeds were such that he didn't fight these killers until much later on. But we've confirmed that Kamui can be contained with that clause, and Duckwild, he's fine. I remember Duckwild winning a few by his own, just didn't quite get there. Orochibi Box of Chocks, it's tragic. They deserve better. You rolled poorly. You should have been probably like me and you should swap probably, just the way it went. Bill Dozer and Nidhogg. Nidhogg was a trooper. I don't think Bill Dozer 2 owed anyone. That's not to say he's bad. It's just that he had a rough time tonight. My main goal and Conchita's amazing. Main goal like got some wins, but with 69 health, he just as soon fell over, and then Conchita had a hard time picking up 2 to 1. Uratau and Pewter Schmid probably didn't need the restricted clause. Pewter Schmid fought uphill a lot of the time, but Uratau was solid, and I think most of those we didn't even see Pewter Schmid for the wins. The Gel Twins, again, unfortunate luck. I think Flan Fan is much stronger than Brundle, but at the very end, Brundle got his 2-0, so he redeemed himself. And at the very bottom, Dr. Farts and I'm Full of Soup. I think Dr. Farts is hilarious, uh, but it was also an obligation. Full of Soup fought well. I think if you broke this down by monster, Full of Soup won about 50-50. It's just that you're putting up with Dr. Farts, who won maybe either 3 or 4 matches in the entire tournament, and maybe should have won more. Like against my mock, Dr. Fart should have won, but then we land a leaf cut blow at the very end, and it's like, well, there's your loss. Everyone who competed did great. It's just not all of them could be winners. So being posted are, regardless of point total, settled by tiebreakers. Captain Crunch with JM, Agrius and Tatami Matt by Project L, and Don't Smell and Lyriquay with Filo. Special thanks to everyone who joined for the first time. It's good to see new people. I'm sure there was some attention because, you know, DXBL starting up and people want to test their lightweights or see something like that ahead of time. Uh, Great that you're going over there. I do intend to host these once every month, so keep lightweight in your heart. It's my favorite format. No one else friggin' runs it. There's going to be obviously a lightweight for the DXBL, but if you want more lightweight beyond, the DXBL, every month, make them on, enter your old ones. Barbecue Bert and Carcazar have been unchanged for 4 months as a team, and there's no ill will towards it. If you got your monsters, be happy to see them. So with that said, I do wish you all a good night. Um, let's see if there's someone who can be rated who's playing Monster Rancher. Maybe you don't want to raid. Maybe you said that's a 5.5 hour stream and that's enough Monster Rancher for me. Uh, but just in case, let's see if someone else is playing something. An old friend from school, whatever. How do I raid in this stupid platform? I don't know how this system works. Forget it, I'll learn it later. I don't need to know how to raid. Oh, there we go. Let's see.
I need to find them that list to get.